Hello, hello. Welcome in everyone to this week's episode of Whispering Pantheon. I am your host and your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll, and we are on episode 10. We've just arrived at Dionysus's garden. For those of you with questions, Whispering Pantheon is a Theros meets Greek gods tabletop RPG experience. Regardless, I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
Spicy.
How did this happen to me? Okay. I got a 1 for 9 total. I'm doing good.
I get
25.
30, 20.
19 for bingo.
I'm doing so good. It's like the one thing I'm good at is charisma, and I just absolutely fail.
Durch, what'd you get?
17.
Okay. Viking?
20.
Bingo again? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
A 19.
And then we got a 9 from Seaweed, and Myyrion.
Not 1. Yeah.
Automatic failure, hell yeah.
Yeah.
The saving throw is your best stat.
25. It's my best saving throw.
Myyrion got a
Yeah, I have a 25.
So everyone except for Seaweed makes it, and that's literally what Seaweed's good at. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my one. It's my one.
Where's the stick of charisma?
No one else experiences the elation, the elevation of that excited, thrilling emotion, that bubbling in your lower belly that is looking forward to the next day, looking forward to an event, being excited. It's that kid-like enjoyment of waiting for Christmas to happen. Seaweed, for you, it goes from this expectation and happiness to pure elation.
Friends, see us so happy. Friends, we are here. It should be a beautiful night for all of us. Yes.
Tyrael leads the way around this watery fountain up to the second set of steps. Where he pauses and he waits for the rest of you.
I'm first. I go. I'm right behind. Where's Tyrael, friend? Boop.
Well, I'm sending a whisper. I'm whispering to Whispering Pantheon. Chat, I'm whispering. Whisper, 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 whisper.
Whisper. That's a title drop.
The fourth wall has been broken.
Title card.
Yeah, I think we're just doing dress up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
We left on a cliffhanger, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, then that's just my note to myself. Perfect. All right. Tyrael steps forward, stealing his shoulders, passing through this veil of falling stars. An illusion with a prestidigitated scent, the smell of roses and lilac combined in this effervescent way, a tickling of the senses, if you will, with small gusts of slightly warm air against your face and your exposed hands, and for some of you, your exposed chests and nipple rings, you know. But as you walk through this glittering wall that really is just for show, winky face, I would like you all to describe what you're wearing for the party, what you've changed into. not only for my benefit, but for the imagination of chat as you proceed into this decadent garden party. And we're going to start with Durch.
Durch didn't do much. He did take his mask off and put his head down. But can I also say that he has on like a blood red cloak now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like a deep velvet colored red cloak.
All right, Bingo. What are you wearing?
So Bingo also didn't change much, considering he's wearing the holy vestments of his god. But he did add a fancy monocle to his normal outfit.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Myyrion?
Myyrion was dressed by Tyrael in a warrior's tabard and then clothes that were adorned are black, adorned with silver accents.
Very pretty. All right, Seaweed.
Okay, Seaweed took off her plain leather vest and put on a fancy like tux vest with tails. Probably it's like I guess like probably maybe black with a little pin sharp or something. Little little edging. Very cute, very nice. And most important detail, Seaweed is walking with some fashion because I rolled well and Kopik was sad, so I got Crocs.
Oh, that's right. The Crocs. That's right.
To Kopik, to Dolly's dismay, the void doll, the one and only DM is displeased with my choice.
Are they glittery at least?
Yes.
Okay.
You made that a stipulation. They had to be glittery.
Okay.
They had to be sparkly. Like that was forced on there. Okay. I initially did not choose glittery, but you made it glittery. So that's the that's where we are right now.
I feel a little better about that. Oof.
Oh, and very, very important detail. The strap is down. We're in sports mode. It's gonna be a fun night.
And Vakeen.
He has changed out of his customary like reds and blacks. He is wearing not his like usual skirt. He's got like the the like flowy like belly dancing pants. They're white with a sheer layer over that. And then he's just got like a sheer, like kind of like shawl thing going on around the shoulders. All of the regular jewelry, but he's also got a belt with like golden strips of cloth that end in like bells and jingly coins. So he jingles a little bit more so than he usually does.
Did I describe what Tyrael was wearing?
I
Let's
feel like
just
you
say no.
did, but I don't
I don't think you
remember.
did.
So if you could remind us of how
I would
handsome
like you
look,
all
that'd
to
be great.
think Renaissance vampire, dark academia, with fine swallowtails at the end of his vest, high clipping heels, accented with gold, silver, and emeralds.
I'm sold.
In his ears, he has replaced any of the studs with golden chains and teardropped emeralds. He's, in a lot of ways, transcended typical gender roles with how much frills and lace are on his outfit. It suits him. He's also wearing lip gloss, so let me just put that out there. All right. I need everyone to make a perception check as soon as you are through the veil.
Oh, fantastic. 2.
Good. Okay, I just want to see.
I'm distracted by Tyrael. I got a 9.
It's okay.
Bingo has a 14.
Okay, Bingo.
I got a crit.
17.
Crit and 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Myyrion and Durch. I almost said Cerdaniel. That's not the same. Gotta get it together. Gotta fucking get it together! Damn it! Just kidding. Everything's fine. It's great. That you see on the map. Ooh, this is kind of poppin' music a little bit. That's not the one I wanted. Hippolyta.
What the? What the shit?
Only the
Says
two
the
of you.
player and Dirt.
What the shit? The two of you are looking up.
You're
You see,
seeing this too, right?
she is not
Yeah.
completely veiled. The veil itself is see-through, and so you can catch a gazy image, a hazy image, a hazy image of her as she stands up high on this beautiful temple, the center of which, on the very top of the temple, there is a massive, mountain-sized blooming tree in the shape of lilacs. Wisteria. Which is made up, lilac wisteria, it's made up thing. But what they look like is historical depictions of the tree of life. And she's backlit by the tree whose blooms are glowing, and you can see through the veil, and that's how you know it's her. And she looks down at the two of you. And with your critical, the 17 doesn't get it, but with your critical, Myyrion, she's holding something in her palm, and you have to squint. And you see her open it, and she's not necessarily showing it to you, but she's holding it out further than she should, and then she slowly closes the fingers. What's your passive insight, Myyrion?
13.
She doesn't want to do what she's about to. She's reluctant. You can see that in the lines of her form. The light of the tree is enough to bear witness. She's unsure. And she brings this seed to her chest. And then she turns and disappears into the temple.
Myyrion would kind of turn to Durch and like tap him on the shoulder. That. Did you see that?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think of. Let me roll a dice here. Oh, I have a cool TNT coin. Yeah, Durch is just gonna run into the temple and see if he can find her.
I just completely ignore him and take off.
Yep,
Good.
I got tails.
Everyone sees that when Durch books it inside.
Myyrion would actually just follow him.
Okay. For everyone else, you have no idea why these two are suddenly sprinting.
The two of them are suddenly very excited to be here?
Guess I'm following.
And Myyrion would kind of call it like, Durch, what'd you see?
Hippolyta! She's here!
Anyone in the rest of the party with a passive perception of at least a 10, you hear that shout.
Bingo's running now.
No, never mind. I'm not.
Just hold up a second.
I suppose here we go. Seems the night has taken a different turn all of a sudden.
Okay. I just need to
I guess-
know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Seaweed.
I mean, because I feel everything, including the passive. I guess I'm just off somewhere else.
You will be caught up in the delightful, almost carnival-esque, bright and shiny. Ooh, look at that! Of the party.
What is this?
The water
what is this?
itself,
What is this?
Seaweed, is filled with sparkles, coins, edible fish that look to be jellied candy. Oh,
I'm in that water. I'm all in it.
It
I'm
is
in it.
incredible.
I get in there deep.
We'll get to what happens for Seaweed. The rest of you, if you are following after Durch, I need you to roll survivals to keep after him, and Durch, I need you to roll an investigation.
We're not great at that. Hey, that's a dirty 20 though. It's not bad.
All right, let's see. 14, 9. Uh-oh. Okay.
I got a 5 on my survival.
Bingo got an 18.
Athletic, I am not.
Okay, so it's Bingo, Myyrion, and Vakeen following. Okay, the reason I feel off is because Diego's not here. That's right. Okay. Gotcha. I'm like, why am I missing a child? No. It's kind of like that feeling when you're in the mall and you're like, where's the baby? Yeah. Yeah. Or it's like
Where's our baby?
it's like too quiet, you know? All right, so Vakeen, you are also going to get waylaid and distracted.
Sounds about right.
And it's not necessarily your fault. Let me roll for Tyrael. Okay, great. He is also waylaid and distracted. Good. So, the party that manages to keep up with Durch. You find yourselves here. Go ahead and put yourselves on the steps. Okay. So Bingo and Myyrion, you catch up to Durch. Durch, you saw her walk here. Now all you see are 3 elven individuals, all of them breathtaking in their beauty. The trees themselves, the mulberry, the lilac, the vines, all of it swaying in a gentle breeze. The feeling here is tense at first, Durch. And then it begins to shift. And you feel lighthearted somehow. More relaxed. Make a charisma saving throw.
I think I'm going to use an inspiration for that. $19.
Okay, with a 19, you manage to keep your wits about you. You can move your full movement on this map if you'd like to, but the squares are 10 feet each, so be aware. And then I'll come back to the other 2.
Stupid question. Full movement is without a dash, right?
Correct.
Okay. And this is an arch in front of us?
Correct.
Okay. So... yeah.
You move to stand underneath.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, overhead there is a sensory effect, a spray of perfume in the air, and succulent food, a sweetness of fruit, and gentle laughter. There is also music, though you see no musicians, and the sound of fountains. In the center of this elegant square, an image, a statue depicting an elven individual, a warrior with a bow, a hunter of some kind. Okay, Myyrion, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, and then you can also move your movement.
I'm going to also use an inspiration.
Okay, okay.
That is a 21. Or actually, no, that's a 23, sorry. Bad at math.
Okay. You do not suffer any lapse or bleariness that becomes your senses. Go ahead and move your full movement.
You said 10 feet each?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You just kind of slowly walk up behind Durch.
Okay, and then Bingo, charisma saving throw for you.
21 for Bingo.
Okay, and then you can move your full movement, and then the
Yep,
three of
you'll
you
just
can roll
move
it.
on forward. Looking around for Hippolyta.
Hey, guys. The pact that we made outside, I think we need to double down on that here. I'm feeling some more stuff as well, and we have a goal. We need to find Hippolyta. So, if one of us starts losing their shit, we need to slap him out of it. Agreed?
Yeah.
Agreed.
I could do that. Myyrion just kind of looks at his hand and wiggles his fingers.
Now, where did you see Hippolyta?
I saw her up top of the little temple thing in front of the tree.
Did you see her put the thing to her chest?
No. What was it?
DM, would he have been able to tell it was a seed or just like an object in her hand?
Just an object. Because I think the only one who knows is Vikeen. Wait, Vikeen, did you tell the party?
I think I did. I think I did. I don't think he knows it's a seed. I think he knows that she's supposed to. Well, I mean, I think deductive reasoning, we decided it was a seed because I think he did hear that she was supposed to plant something. So, yes, I do believe he told the party.
So, reasonable deduction, I'll allow it, yeah.
Reasonable deduction. Also, Durch had a conversation with her about her choice or whatever. So would he gather as much as well?
Yeah, I'll totally
Okay.
allow it. Mm-hmm.
And Myyrion would just kind of continue that, like, she put that up to her chest and it looked like she was having troubled thoughts on if she should follow through or not.
Did it look like she did follow through, or because I just saw her disappear?
No, that's all I saw before she turned and disappeared.
Okay, I think we need to find her quick before she makes any rash decisions.
I agree.
But, pause for effect. I think we also need to, and it's funny that the guy that ran in here said that without saying anything, but this is a very magical place, so there could be a possibility it's not really her, but I think we proceed as if it is.
I think that's a good thought. I hope it's her.
Me too, bud.
Ahem. You hear a voice. Excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt exactly, but did you come in with the trident?
Yes.
Okay. This elf, she has a pair of horns that are just draped in ivy and wisteria. There's a small bird perched on her head. She's wearing blue and soft powdered yellow. And then following her is a big fat orange cat who's wearing a little flower crown, who plaintively and chubbily meows. Meow. And she says, could you? And she leads you to the side of the terrace and points down, and all around you can see this incredible crystal blue lake and seaweed and the fish that are dying of heart attacks because seaweed's in the water.
Yeah, I'm frolic. I'm assuming this water is like perfect temperature, perfect, salinity. Like everything is just like, this is some good water, and it's amazing. Yeah.
Myyrion just kind of face palms seeing this.
I don't want to make a large deal. After all, the fish will be reborn through the fountain. But it does kind of leave a bad taste to the guests.
You guys want to go grab seaweed while I talk to these elves and see if they know anything?
You say that and she giggles. Oh my. Talk, will you? And then the couple behind
Narrows his
her, like,
eyes.
and they're like curling their hair, and they're all wearing togas and drapey things.
Can we see Tyrael or Vikeen from where we are?
Nope, just seaweed. Yep. Seaweed.
Yeah.
This water tastes like the most sugary jello ever. It's the best.
Friends, Seaweed is breathing sugar.
There
How
is
does this
a
work?
small group of Gripplies, and they're like 6 inches tall. They look like crystal frogs. They are people, but they are speaking Gripply, and they're running from you in fear. A couple of them brandish toothpicks, short swords, and squeak at you.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a swimming speed per se?
They do.
Because Tridents have an ability which, if they have a swimming speed, I can basically, it's like, I can't talk to them, but I can give like simple, what's the ability? Like simple gestures and like communications.
Cool. Can you also understand those?
No, it's one way.
Oh.
Let me see here. I'm seriously, communicate simple ideas. That has a swimming. If you can understand your words, though, it has no ability to, return them.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I can talk to them, but they can't talk to me.
Hmm.
Friends! Uri! Oh, you're so cute. Are you sleeping with new friends? Are they my new friends as I chase them?
No.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are absolutely enjoying this game of tag. They're hitting you a little bit hard. Like one of them is like, ah! And you're just like, oh my god, he's so cute! And he's like, ah!
You're so small.
Yeah.
Sleeve could just eat you.
His crystalline face pales out, the color like bleeding into the belly. And he just Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just frolicking through the waves.
Yep, it's a blast. All of the tentatively put together coral ecosystems. It's like Godzilla just smashing through somewhere downtown. People screaming under their waves.
Yeah, and there's any like physical land obstacles. I'm just jumping over everything, under things. Like they can't get away from me and my friendship.
Yep,
It knows no
they're
bounds.
so happy.
Seaweed's so happy.
And the elf just looks at the three of you up on the top of the terrace.
We'll go get them.
Thank you.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
I mean, realistically, your friend can't exactly do harm, but the Cripples may decide to rage. And it doesn't look like they can drown your friend, so that's good. I couldn't help as well when you guys go to turn away. Like she's just sent you on a quest, but is also distracting you. You said you were looking for someone.
I'm looking for my lady.
Mm-hmm.
Lady
Her name's
Hippolyta.
Hippolyta.
Lady Hippolyta. Perhaps I'll put her name into the goblet. And we'll see if the Shadow Guard can find her. Ooh.
What's the goblet and what's the shadow guard?
Or I could take her name to the House of Pleasure and allow the winged lovers to try to find her. That could be fun.
No, she wouldn't like that.
Oh. Well, isn't she missing and it of the direst importance?
Yes.
Oh, well then I'm a little confused. Wouldn't individuals that can fly and hear through walls be more helpful? Despite their... I can't think of the word, androgynous zones? I don't know. Their, willful engorgement?
Eroticism.
Right.
Who are the shadow guards?
Oh, well they work for Hades.
I think we'll find them.
Ah, of course. You should know, though, you don't want to just willy-nilly run around. You're lucky you came here, to Artemis's terrace. Some of the other gods might not be as kind.
You said Artemis's terrace?
Right, yes, and she motions to the hunter statue.
Where is he?
Well, not here. But we are all hopeful.
Can you show me how to go up? Upstairs.
You want to go to Zeus's platform? Why?
Set the tree.
Oh, the tree. No, that is Dionysus's domain.
Yep. How do I get there?
Well, a set of trials, naturally. And then a couple of the other elves behind her giggle. And the young man, who you thought was a woman because he's so pretty, but when he speaks, you're like, oh, that's a guy. He says, just tell him he looks strong enough. All of them do. Even the kobold.
I'll help.
Should we, though? I mean, I wouldn't want it to get back that we sent them on a dangerous trial when it's supposed to be fun. And then the other girl is like, well, just tell them the truth. And if they don't want to, then they don't. All right. You'll have to go through Lord Eros's domain, his terrace, as well as Lord Hades and Ares.
And that's it?
Well, yes. You'll only have to sleep with a few people. But you look like you could handle it and not die in the process. The last mortals who tried, well, they were a little older, and only one of them, their lungs and heart exploded out of their chest, and it was a little bit of a mess, but everything worked out in the end. I'm sure you'll make it just fine.
Myyrion just kind of smirks when they're explaining that.
You look very young and virile. And then there's the drinking contest with the pygmies. And then there's the game with the pixies. Oh, and the satyrs. Right.
Where's this winged guard? And can they pick people up and fly them?
Ah, yes, the House of Eros, the bedmates. If you head downstairs and you think really hard about it, you'll get there eventually. That's how this place works. It's not really a map. It's just sort of what you desire most. Happens to manifest before your very feet. Any other question, loves? Oh, it looks like she's picked up the Gripply Chief. And she just looks down at Seaweed, who's like, my new friend! And it's just frogs, angry frog squeaks.
How do we get to the trial if we...
Durch just kind of shakes his head no at the trial.
Why do you want to do the trial?
It seems like the only fair way to go about it.
If we can fly up there, it might be a better idea, because if we go through one of these trials and someone is there, I might not be able to stop myself from doing something.
Who? Myyrion just kind of asked point blank.
He's gonna just say point blank, Ares. He's my father, and I'm gonna kill him.
The elf gasps. Oh my, such violence. You better not perpetrate that here. It won't be allowed. Because you guys didn't say that you were stepping away to say that. So.
Nope. Yeah. Durch is like being super impatient with everything. Like he wants to get Seaweed and get the hell up there. Not
Bingo
by
also wants
trials. So I think we should grab Seaweed and go find these winged things and see if we can pay and or fuck our way into a flight.
You think they're going to be able to carry this? He kind of motions to himself.
I'm worried the gods might punish us if we don't go through the trial.
A sphinx is in his employ. I'm sure she'll be able to give you quite the ride for your money.
Myyrion kind of smirks again and tilts his head a little bit when she says that.
I've never ridden a sphinx.
She just shrugs. There's the Aarakocra as well, and the winged elves. You could swim your way there.
And you said regardless of what we do, we need to start with that house anyway, correct?
Oh, sorry, say that again.
Myyrion will be kind of like, regardless of what we do, whether the trial or try to fly up there, we have to go to that area anyway.
Lord Eros.
Well, simply think about it really hard and it'll happen. That's the way this place works.
Would any of the gods take offense of us trying to skip their trials in such a manner?
Who knows?
That's one of my worries, young Durch.
Some of them are capricious and rude, but I wouldn't ever dream of speaking ill about them. I do hope Lord Artemis arrives. My shoulders are so cold without him holding me. And then that's when she leaves. To like wistfully simper about how amazing Artemis is over by his statue.
And Myyrion would like thank her as she's walking away.
Oh, don't thank me. Just survive and enjoy. You must be very important mortals, after all, to have been invited here.
We could use a guide. Would you come with us?
She kind of pouts a little. I'm afraid not. But you might be able to find a guide at the bar, and it seems like one of you has already found their way. Best skimper scatter. Best of luck. All three of you roll insights. And then just go ahead and let me know what you got.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
Dirty 20 as well.
Lucky number 7.
Okay, with a 7, you don't put it together, but the other two. Just what you know based off of deities in general and magic in the world. You think each terrace acts almost as its own palace of sorts, where said deity is the judge and jury of that terrace, of that area. You think the area is very vastly because the pond on the way up the stairs.
You cut off at very.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. The size of each terrace varies. The pond on the way up that Seaweed is currently in was very, very small. It was like a kiddie pool, but when you look down from up here, it's like an ocean. It's as far as the eye can see. And so because of the nature of magic in this place, it's very Shadowfell, very Feywild, incredibly easy to get lost. The bar is probably a neutral territory. That's what you can surmise with your insights. Each terrace is going to be whoever is in charge of that, whatever deity. So you know Eros is the god of passion and love. You don't know a lot more about his history without rolling. And then obviously you know who Ares is. And you know, obviously you got a little bit about Hades. So that's sort of what the two of you managed to put together with a quick, like, back and forth over it. So.
Okay, so we get Seaweed. We go find the other two that are still not here. Go to the bar, find a guide, get up there with or without trials. I think if we don't go to their terraces, they don't know we skipped them. So we should
I'm
be
all
good
for whatever we think the best way is. I want to say Fapolta.
I'd rather not anger them on their own turf.
I do agree with that sentiment as a cleric.
I understand what you're saying, Durch, but
It's kind of unwise to tempt the gods or upset them without any cause.
there. Let's see if there's a way without the trials, and if we have to, then I guess we have to. But if we
Believe in us
can,
and-
if we can skip them, I think we should.
I think we can. I just don't want to suffer the punishments of.
let's take one step at a time. Let's get Seaweed. Myyrion kind of looks back over the edge. Let's go find the Keen and Tyrael,
Mhm.
then to the bar.
Agreed.
That is a good idea.
And once we're there, we can figure out and plan.
Sounds good. Seaweed!
You can
She's, like,
hear them,
underwater.
Seaweed, but you have no idea where they are. You keep hearing them. But when you look around,
Friends, what are you? Friends, come join Seaweed. The water is so beautiful
you
here.
do see a gnome, though, Seaweed, with bright green hair watching you. In
A gnome?
In his hand is a silver tankard.
I mean, it's not a fish, so I don't think I'll care too much about the gnome. I mean, like, Seaweed is in her prime place. Like, we are gnome, awesome water. Bit of a difference, you know?
Right. The gnome does get in the water.
Are they going swimming?
They're just standing there, watching you. And then they hold their tankard out towards you.
Friend, are you going
Seaweed!
to swim? The water is so beautiful here. Seaweed wishes to not leave the water. The water is so nice. Makes Seaweed so happy. I'm trying to invite the gnome to come swim.
Durch looks at Bingo and Myyrion in their big heavy armor.
Come
And he
for
just-
Seaweed.
Jumps in. Can he see where Seaweed's at?
You can. It's hundreds of feet below.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like instant death right there. Just FYI.
I mean, you can always try. I'll let you try anything once.
Yeah, if you hit water at high altitudes, like it is like concrete, you will just.
Oh, it's the water is hundreds of feet below where we are,
Mhm.
not hundreds of feet deep. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the gnome.
Okay.
You then hear the gnome say, "Hey, yeah, but you take a drink, and I swim with you."
Will you be asleep with no friend?
Yeah.
Durch is gonna yell at the
Okay.
elf.
He
Hey,
goes
can you
over to
guys
his
teleport
friend.
me down there?
The elf says no.
Are you sure?
Alright, so I'm gonna grab the tankard and I grab the gnome's hand and I just start dragging him into the water with me as I go to drink.
Okay, as you drink, Constitution saving throw, and the elves up here, the three of them, it's just they could, but they're not safe beyond Artemis's terrace.
That is a 15 total.
Okay, you get woohoo, little drunk, a little fun, but yeah, the gnome he's swimming with you, and he
Yeah, because like once again I love the water, so I can bring the gnome deeper and deeper to like where all the cool stuff is.
okay, yeah.
I want to show the, I
Eventually,
wanna show him the
he
cool
does
stuff.
start to panic. And he
We
try-
keep going.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh,
This is where all the good
Seaweed,
stuff
go
is.
ahead and roll an athletics with advantage. As the gnome, you take him deeper into the water.
at this point, Beard would probably be
15.
sprinting.
Okay, you start running.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Bingo's joining
Yeah.
you.
Get
Okay,
back.
3 of you are running. Okay.
Friend, this is where all the great these fish are. There is treasure down here, and the water is so warm.
Yeah, what'd you get on that athletics?
15.
Okay, yep. You take him deeper and deeper at the very bottom of this water, and it is almost 100 feet deep.
Yeah, so I let go of the hand. I start picking up like coral and shells and like pretty things. I start giving them to the gnome and like showing him stuff.
For some reason, he's just not grabbing anything. It's just like hitting his chest and then like falling to the ground.
Friend?
And he stops moving, and we're gonna take a quick bathroom break right here, as the gnome begins to float to the surface of the fountain.
My friend.
The Keen. You are overwhelmed by the taste. A sweet autumn, a slight bitter tang, and whatever perfume they're wearing tastes delicious on your tongue as it traces trails up the cords of the neck, and then you rain tiny kisses across the jaw. There are no barriers between you and this individual. But all around you are the soft, silken-covered pillows and the whisper of silk. And very fine damask, like long woven bedding. By the end, your partner is exhausted, but you are satisfied. Her red hair is splayed out all over the soft green pillows, the creams. She's quite a lovely picture. You'll never forget it. Especially the taste. What do you do after you're done?
Depends. I have to decide whether or not he remembers what he was doing. I think yeah, I mean if she's asleep, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He will go ahead and not that it takes him long to get dressed. He doesn't wear very much, but I guess he will put what little clothing he has back on, and I don't know. I'll just wander out and try and get his bearings and see if he can find anyone.
Roll a investigation, please.
Investigation. 23.
You feel pretty fucking lost. I mean, you have for
Nice.
a while. But you step out of the delicate room, and there are just delectableness all over the place here. I mean, you step out, and a green-haired beauty is pressing himself into your arms and asking if you want to share a drink. This area is familiar, but between one step and the next, you were cutting a path across the stairway. You could hear Bingo in front of you, and Myyrion and Durch, and then the stairwell ended in an archway that had these gorgeous silken curtains. You stepped through those, and then it was just incense, the smell of jasmine, drum music, and everybody just seemed really happy to see you, and you just sort of got caught up in it and lost, and, well, this area is familiar, but how to get out of this area, well, even if you push the green-haired beauty aside, there's another one to take his place, and it's...
Oh, darn. I would hate to be rude.
You would hate to be rude.
I would hate to be rude, so I guess I will hang out with the green-haired beauty for a little while.
Okay, he takes your hand, and the room he takes you to is all painted like a enchanted forest. The butterflies in the actual frescoes seem to twinkle and move. There is the sound of running water, though you can't see any fountain. And when he pushes you down onto the bed, you realize, oh, the water is underneath the bed. And it's a small, narrow path of water that circles this entire room. And there's actually fish. And it's very lovely. And then he pulls... You get distracted as soon as he starts pulling the robes aside. It's, whoa, hello!
Well, no, it's fine. I just put those back on, but it's fine. Go ahead. Yeah. All right. Round 2, different player.
That's okay. Roll 1d4, please.
A new challenger. 3.
Okay, 3 people later, Vakeen.
Yep, that sounds about right.
3 people later, you feel you gotta get out of here. Like, you can't. You gotta stop.
It's like
This
gotta leave.
feels.
Put the blinders on.
This feels like an addiction now. You're like, okay, I gotta be done. I gotta be done. I gotta get out. And everyone's like, but please, Vakeen. And you're like, how do you know my name?
Granted, it has been a minute since he's been with a few people, so it's yeah. It would be natural for him to be distracted by such things. But yeah, he's after the 3, he put the blinders on and try really hard to focus
Roll
on
another investigation and a charisma saving throw.
at least getting out of the area. The investigation was only a 10.
Okay.
But the charisma saving throw is a 20.
Okay. All right, you resist, and then you come to the room where there are 12 participants, and it's...
Oh,
Everyone's involved, and it seems very joyous and very lovely, and there's oils involved, and it smells wonderful in here, like the perfume and stuff, and there's water, and they're beckoning you, and but you resist. You rolled a 20. Nope. Blinders on, you step out, and you continue the cycle. Is it through this archway? Nope. Sorry. This archway. Oh, sorry. This archway. Nope. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Roll a d12.
Okay. 12.
Okay, you do this 12 different rooms.
They're all over the place.
You feel like there's no escape, and you start to panic a little bit. Like, oh my god, there's no way out. There's no way out at all. Help, help. And then you make it into a dark chamber. There is an individual seated at a writing desk. He has a calligraphy brush in hand, which stills as you enter. He has 2 sets of curling black horns that are veined in gold, and his hair is in a very loose braid. But when he looks at you, Vakeen, There's no whites of the eyes, they are black. And he's gazing at you with a steady, glowing, hard blue gaze. And he asks, "Are you lost?"
Actually, I am a little bit lost. I am terribly sorry to disrupt you. I got a little bit lost in the He's kind of gestures at the rooms he left. And I came with a group of people, but I seem to have been separated from them, and I don't know how to get back to them. Terribly sorry. So rude of me. My name is.
He stares at you for several heartbeats, and you think he's going to dismiss you or maybe attack you. The tension rises, and then a soft smile graces his lips. You don't want to partake anymore?
I mean, it is lovely, and I have definitely partaken, but I did come with some people, and I do need to get back to them because we have actually kind of semi-important matters to do while we are here. So just enjoying myself while I'm here, but remembering that I have important things that I need to do.
If you have such important things to do, why partake in the first place? Clearly they're not that important if you have time to while away in the flesh. And he motions down to your crotch. It's clear you enjoyed it. So why not continue?
Admittedly, I am a little bit weak when it comes to certain things. But I have enough clarity that I know I should. There's a limit. One cannot indulge too much. Too much of a good thing can actually be a bad thing.
It looks like he's trying to convince himself of that as he's saying it. He's like, right, yes, that's it.
He nods like he understands. Good luck trying to find your way out.
I mean, you look like a local here. You maybe point me in the right direction, please?
There's always a price to be paid, Vakin. I don't think you could afford my price.
What kind of price are we talking about?
His eyes flick to you.
Goes a little bit more, his tone more serious.
What do you have you're willing to part with?
Willing to part with, I really only have things of monetary value, including actual money. But it seems as of late, when people are like, "What are you willing to part with?" It is not something monetary that they are looking to gain. So I don't know. What do you barter in? Do you barter in just coin? I've got plenty of that.
How much
Or do
coin?
you barter in? A few thousand.
He nods. And you would willingly part with that to rediscover your friends?
I would willingly part with some of it too. I mean, good heavens, for real? You're going to charge me thousands of gold just to point me in the right direction?
Let me reiterate my statement. You would be willing to part with than to be reunited with your friends.
I would be willing to part with half of it. I need to hold on to some of it for a rainy day.
He slides forward a basket.
Okay. Yeah, he'll, it's gonna take him a second to divide it into half, but yeah,
Does Bikini have a bag of holding?
he does.
Okay.
Yeah, you gave me permission for that at the beginning.
He goes back to drawing his calligraphy while you, coin by coin, fill the basket. When you have immediately half, he snaps his finger and a pulse of energy slides through the room. And Durch, Diego, Myyrion, and Bingo appear in the room.
Oh, that is not where I thought that was going.
And then he slides the basket back.
That was very tricky of you. That was very tricky. I actually feel like I have to applaud you for that. Mysterious tricky, sir. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what you were in the.
You were right
process of
there. You were
doing.
about to get seaweed. You were, and there was this body that started bobbing, and you were there, and she's alone, and there.
Now that you have been tricky, may I have the pleasure of knowing your name?
Sure, but you hear this.
What the heck?
Seaweed.
What?
Armed guards surround the pool.
I mean, I'm still hanging on the bottom, so like I'm chilling.
There's this siren
talking.
sound. There's flashing gold and green lights. And over the intercom and radio, they are saying suspect is blue, male, sparkly Crocs, needs to be arrested and thrown straight to jail.
Straight to jail. Straight to jail.
What's your armor class?
Well, let me tell you, it is a 13. But are they attacking me while I'm underwater?
Yeah, they're sending their Tritons in after you.
Oh,
Yeah,
have those?
they do. Mm-hmm. Then they also have Selkies and Kappas, you know. Yeah, mermaids.
What does they
Merfolk.
do?
Well, they surround you, and underwater, the merman, he looks to be in charge, says, "Did you grab the gnome's hand and bring him underwater? Did you carry him all the way down here?"
Fred, he asked to go swimming with me.
You're under arrest
For being friendly?
for drowning an innocent partygoer. You will answer to Lord Dionysus himself.
See, what's very confused. See what the gnome said, if I drink the drink, the gnome would come with seaweed.
The Grippleys all like unsheath their weapons and they're like squealing angrily, bubbles rising in the water. Seaweed, you are detained.
See what's very confused.
And they take you to trial.
What did seaweed do?
They insist you killed the gnome. Eyewitnesses claimed he was simply asking to go for a swim. You took him to the bottom where he drowned.
But that's where you swim. Where else will you go? No, but not in the water.
The merman says, "There's no plausible denial here. We'll provide you with a lawyer. Would you like to pick one from among your party to represent you in court?"
So what? See, I'm very confused. What is going on?
Answer the question.
Seaweed is not very. Vikim is very smart. Vikim friend is very smart. Vikim friend is a wizard. Okay, he's very smart. Seaweed does not know, but Vikim will know. Yes.
All right. So Myyrion, Durch, Bingo, you arrive just as Vikeen's like, so what's your name, stranger who's, mysterious? And then Vikeen just bamfs and disappears.
Oh no!
And the three of you are left with this horny stranger. But hiss. And, yeah. Which scene would we like to go over first, party?
I'm happy either way.
Roll
I'm
for
okay
it?
with being thrown into the
Whatever.
fire.
Whatever's
Let's
clever.
roll
Roll
for
for
it.
it's a good idea.
Okay. I should roll it on D&D Beyond so we all see it. Even is Seaweed and Vikim. Odd is y'all. And that is odd. So it's Vikim and Seaweed.
Okay. Vikeen, you finish your sentence and you arrive, and it literally a complete opposite of the party. Instead of this lovely, soft, delicate, and decadent outdoor space, it's a cold, hollow tribunal room. And Seaweed is in chains, and the mermen are floating on moving bubbles and water that just keeps like rotating. So it's almost like a Segway of water that they're riding on. And the mermaids say, "You Vikeen?"
Yes, I
This murderer has chosen you to represent them in the tribunal.
Vikim and Seaweed very confused.
Tribunal. It's Seaweed. What have you been up to?
A gnome asked to go swim in Seaweed. Seaweed went swimming, and now people are angry. Seaweed very confused.
Turn to the segwaying merman.
Yep, the guppy
I'm-
that's at his feet like starts making the siren sound.
Wow. I'm terribly sorry. I'm a little bit. Could you maybe explain the situation to me, please?
Okay, a Gripply jumps up onto his shoulder and starts to squeal angrily at you. And the mermaid reaches up, and he's got like 15 guards all around him, right? And they're varying races, from Tritons to Sea Elves. It looks like there's an upright walrus as well, wearing a toga and some 6 shades. And yeah, the Gripply is able to speak by whatever the mermaid cast, and the Gripply says, "Your friend was harassing us."
I am sure she was just very excited.
She ate
and
Tom. And then
What?
she decided Tom wasn't enough and ate Nancy. And then Bob. And then Veronica. Tessa. An entire village wiped out. And the mermaid's like, "This is very serious accusations. Murder times like 12. And then another one of the cops, the guards, is like, "You can't just say like 12. And another cop is like, "It was like 20. They ate like 20 fish. I mean, they'll be back, but do we still count it as murder?" And the Grippy's like, "Of course it was murder!" And like, stabs a finger through the air at Seaweed. "They destroyed our village! They ate our children!"
That'll be more? They come back?
Oh no.
I promise you this is an honest mistake. My friend Seaweed here does not have a malicious bone in their body.
The walrus chuckles and says, "Ha! Good luck explaining that to Feywild Frontier Justice." Sorry. I like the dark humor stuff, but your trying friend gonna... And he makes a death motion, like his thumb across his neck. Because the coral that your friend was picking up and licking and all the rocks, even though they're salty,
Those are brine shrimp homes. And each life here has indistinguishable value. Priceless, even. So, you're gonna represent them.
So that they can be returned, right?
Same with your friend.
You all said it
And the walrus
yourself.
shrugs. So after they die, we'll see if they come back, yeah?
And the guards all kind of chuckle. And then they close the two of you into the cell together. And the merman says,
You have time. Discuss
your, I don't know, your case with your defendant. And they tap the bars. You've got an hour. And it's just the two of you.
Seaweed,
Became friend.
I need you to very calmly explain to me what you've been doing for the past time that you and I have been separated.
What? Became friend.
Slowly, calmly.
Siva came to this place. There is so much wonder here and beauty. And as you know, the waters there are full of such tasty fish. Everywhere we go, we eat the fish from the water, and it's so tasty. And the fish here are even more. They taste more better. It is so good, the Kimfran. You should try the fish. It is very tasty.
Apparently,
Beyond the fish, there are so many treasures on the water. There are jewels. There are shells and coral. There is so much beauty down there. And the gnome wanted Siva to drink a weird drink. But Siva wanted to show the gnome the beauty down there. So they trade. Seaweed drink, and the gnome swims with seaweed. Yes.
Seaweed, are you aware that unless someone is also like you and breathes water, they cannot swim down as deep as you?
But they said they can go swimming. Seaweed did not want.
Swimming for people who are not like yourself usually entails just like treading water, swimming along the surface, not diving down. How deep was this lake? I don't even know. I did not even see the lake. I'm so lost. But how deep? Do you know? It was this very deep lake, and you. I know that you tried to show him the wonders, and the beauties. But if he doesn't breathe water, he can't hold his breath for very long.
They never told Seaweed. Seaweed tries not to make what is the word the assumptions of people. Because Seaweed told making assumptions of people is very bad. So Seaweed did not want to assume if they can swim that they cannot. Seaweed was trying to be a good friend.
Right. And that's what I assumed, because, like I said, you were probably just delighting in the wonders of this place, and you wanted to share it with someone.
Yes, we came from. You understand Seaweed so well.
I do, but unfortunately, these people do not, and it appears that the fish that you ate apparently are
very tasty.
Individuals with names and lives, and these people are very sad that you have eaten them. And they are considering it murder. And the gnome that you tried to take swimming apparently died in your care. And so you are being tried for murder apparently. And I am not entirely sure how I am going to get you out of this, but I will do everything I can. But it seems like rationality here is not normal.
But we came from on the land. The cows, they have names, but you still eat the cows, yes? They're tasty food, and the fish are tasty food. But they're the same.
I'm just telling you what the frog, it was explaining to me. Apparently you ransacked their village and you ate people. People to them, I don't know.
The little boxes.
It just His shoulders are slumped a little bit. He's just like,
This place is so magical. The food is right there. It is like in a box for you. Very nice.
I'm going to believe you. The place is indeed very magical. I had my own experiences.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
very
sorry.
good.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I have been muted, but I cannot breathe. Please hold on. Please hold on. It was very magical. I know. Begin.
No, you're interrupting my monologue.
I'm sorry. I can't breathe. I'm literally.
Just the villain speech. Come on.
I'm dying.
But you're saying that Seaweed killed the gnome, but Seaweed did not strike or strangle the gnome. But the gnome breathed water, so is it the water fault?
It is indeed. The water is the reason that the gnome died, but they are blaming you because you were holding his hand and pulling him down with you, but you were just trying to. I know exactly what is going on as far as you are concerned. All I can do is hope that I can convince them that this was all just a simple mistake. But
See, freaking
No.
You are a very smart person. You know Seaweed very well, and you will tell them very well. Yes.
right.
Begin, you're such a good friend, and I hug Bakim.
I most certainly hope that we both get out of this.
Yes.
Yes.
Outside of your cage, your jail cell, there's a bunch of little fish that are in bubbles, and their bubbles are lighting up in different alternating police colors, and they're just driving back and forth.
Bakim, they come in little boxes and barrels. They
One does come pretty close, so if you try to catch the little box that it's in, you could try if you want, Seaweed.
Bakim, do you want a snack?
No, you should probably not touch any of them because that is why we're here.
Snacks?
What? No, they don't touch any of the. Don't eat anything else unless someone offers it to you as food. Don't eat anything else here, okay? That's probably going to be safest.
Okay, Bakim, friend. So I guess we just sit there.
Okay.
Awkwardly wait.
He got all the information that he could possibly get out of Seaweed, so he's like,
Hey, no
going
problem.
to spend the rest of the time to figure out what he's going to do.
Yeah, make an intelligence saving throw, Fakin. And then we're gonna slide over to the rest of the party.
An intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
25.
Okay. Couple of things. What do I call this? Fish-aside? Aquatic-side? Gnome-aside?
Dinner.
Seaweed. Dinner. Good news. Dionysus is said to be fair. Good news. You think you can argue about the aquatic side, or fish side, however you, the fish death. You could argue that the fish are... There's plausible evidence fish are a part of mortal tritons' diets. You think you could put together a defense, and you start to put together a defense. pacing back and forth in the cell, muttering. It is pretty cold down here. It's kind of drafty. It's unpleasant. And those fish in their little bubbles, eventually the driving back and forth dries up, and it's just you and your thoughts, thankfully. For the most part, you're like, okay, I think I have my opening statement. And you think with a really good persuasion roll, if it's a jury or just a judge, you could try and sway a couple things in your favor. You could call into question Seaweed's age, not being tried as an adult, though you're not sure if that's exactly in this, like, Feywild world, how it works. So you try to recall everything that you can about Dionysus. Flattery, education, fine arts, singing. Those all are nice. If it's just him, you could sing your opening statement. You could. In the end, Vakeen, you just get a stomachache because you're so stressed out and you're not sure how you're going to save Seaweed, because every time you look over at Seaweed, Seaweed's doing something. Like, I don't know. What would, like, picking nose? I don't.
Yes, Vakeen, friend. Fish are not friends, they are food.
For you, that is a true statement as far as you are concerned. But apparently that is different for the little frog people.
Yeah, the whole, like, Godzilla, little, like, tappity tap scant that she went on. Yeah, you don't know how you're gonna argue that, but, oh, fuck. You just really hope something good happens. And with that, we meanwhile to,
And I knew as soon as they're like, you can pick someone in the party, I was like, she's gonna pick Vakeen.
Yeah, smart wizard.
Oh, Vakeen. You've never had this much stress in your life. Your stomach is just, this feels not fun. This isn't fun. It was fun. It was delectable.
It was fun. It was great.
And now this is not. This is the worst. It's cold. You don't know where anyone is.
Except for Seaweed.
You're just lost. And meanwhile, Durch, Myyrion, and Bingo.
That's
You're now
us.
in the room.
You're in that room with the man who's painting calligraphy.
Shit.
Bingo kind of looks around, like, kind of distracted on the sudden change of scenery.
Yeah, Dirge says another what the shit.
Before even looking up from his calligraphy, he says, "Please, feel free to enjoy. The rooms are all open.
Ooh, what are we enjoying?
Whatever you'd like." And he just motions to, like, flicking you away and out of the room. And the curtains open up, draped by unseen hands. And there is, like, a very, not quite forceful, but sort of hard wind that pushes against your calves and your upper thighs, like, trying to get you to leave his office.
Where are we?
You're here.
Who are you?
Please stop asking me questions and go enjoy yourself.
What is this location and where are our friends?
He sighs. This is my office. And your friends are in a different location than you.
Why did you bring us here?
Vakeen paid me for you to be here.
Oh. Then where is he?
It seems he was needed elsewhere.
Can I roll insight on that?
The wind gets a little harder. You can roll it.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
And what are you looking for exactly?
Because I never saw Vikian with us, so I'm seeing if he's being honest about that.
100%, yeah. Yeah, you don't detect any lies.
I mean, he is only giving us very small statements. With that, do I have it? Is he really trying to get rid of me? Does he dislike me as a kobold?
No, all of you.
Oh, we're all just...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a wind that's just pressing on the back of everyone's calves and thighs to to be gone.
What are you working on?
He doesn't answer.
Oh, a secret. You said we should enjoy ourselves, right?
Please get out of my office.
I was going to invite you to take a smoke break with me.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm having fun. Durch kind of like picks up on what Bingo is laying down.
I need both of you to roll Constitution saving throws.
God damn it.
And I'm going to remind you that this is a part of the Feywild.
It is an 18.
Okay. Durch.
That's not quite good. It's an 8.
Okay. Durch.
What?
Durch turns
what's-
into a woman.
Oh, fuck.
Bing! A very well endowed woman.
I am no longer having fun.
Perhaps you should leave.
Actually, they're just kind of gonna explore this new situation.
Myrion's gonna see Dursh's hand move and just leave.
Okay,
He's not even gonna wait around. He's just gonna leave.
all right. You exit out into the hallway, and it's exactly described. Silken covered archways, or very thin cotton covered archways, and there's just lots of pleasure happening everywhere. All over
If
the
I
place.
leave you alone, will you turn me back into a man?
The curse will run its course, and eventually you'll return back to your regular form. Please get out of my office. I won't ask nicely again.
I mean, turning me into a woman isn't really asking nicely. How long do I
Let's-
have to be like this?
Let's not push our luck, Dirge.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, Durch.
Shit.
Bingo will apologize and then leave.
Oh, God. Should I just leave the dice or should I roll an inspiration?
We might need that inspiration later, to be honest.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. 6?
Okay, you turn into a 10-year-old.
Fuck.
But in good news, you're a boy again. You're just 10.
That's not nice. And he just like storms out.
Ugh. Myyrion, are you already
That was
headed
kind of-
down the hallway?
Yeah, he'll look for somebody who's not like entirely occupied.
Okay, roll an investigation. Guys, I'm trying new music this session, and it's kind of throwing me off, not gonna lie. Like this is supposed to be just fantasy, and it actually sounds like epic and hopeful. Is that how we're supposed to feel right now?
I mean, yeah,
feeling it.
we're going hard.
That is a 12.
Well, you find a 10-year-old, and then you realize it's Durch. And then the kobold is not far behind him. But
Did you have to poke at him again?
I didn't poke. And he just starts kind of tearing up.
Myyrion will just kind of like pat his head and ruffle his hair real quick.
He was just mean.
Oh shit. I don't know how you guys are gonna get out of here. I don't know. Just kidding. Everything's fine. Roll
I
another.
want to go
Roll
home.
another investigation.
Is that a group roll, the investigation?
16.
Yep, this is a group investigation.
Well, I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 19.
Okay.
I feel like the kid who asks if there's homework before the end of the class, but how are my stats as a 10-year-old? Are they the same?
Right now they're the same. So.
Okay. Right. Fucking hell. This dice is going back in the thing. That's a... What's my investigation? +3. That's a 9.
Okay. And then Myyrion, what'd you get?
16.
Okay, go ahead and add. So 20. What? 20 what? Did you get? Actually, you know what? Bingo, will you add your guys' investigations together?
Okay. What did you both get?
9.
9
16.
plus 16, so that's 25 plus my 19 is 44.
Okay. I just want to know how long you wander. Do you not give up, or do you eventually give up?
The only thing that could distract Bingo would probably be Lady Kobolds.
There are some.
10-year-old Durch is not interested. He's like...
Four of a 10-year, just 4 10-year-old Durch, right? Just so you have roleplay experience. Your mind is still old Durch. Your body is just a 10-year-old.
Oh shit, okay.
And however, you are barred from the room. Like as soon as you come in the room, a box comes over your head and earmuffs. So you hear, "Welcome to Barney Town, happy, happy, yeah. Welcome to and it just is. It doesn't. It just. That's all it says over and over and over. And there's glitter, and there's like a sun that smiles and laughs, and then a moon that's a bad guy. And it's this stupid show, but you kind of get into it after like an hour. But, you know, it's...
Can I like reach out to grab like Bingo's hand or something so I can be led the right way?
Bingo might get distracted if any of these Lady Kobolds proposition him.
It's a smorgasbord of any room that you check and go into. Yeah, there's potential for you to be distracted from, because what you see they're all kobolds. And what Myyrion sees is everything that delights him, and the 10-year-old is barred from seeing anything because this is, you know, they're not animals here.
Bingo could get into a little bit.
Okay, you get distracted and lost?
Yep.
Okay. So, Myyrion, are you holding on to the kid? Or does he also get lost?
Oh, God. I'm just going to roll and send you a number, and then you can decide, I guess.
Okay. I don't know. That's like right in the middle. Up to you. I mean...
I'd say he'd probably be keeping attention, maybe not holding the hand, but probably paying attention to at least both of them.
Okay, the Bingo does get thoroughly distracted. For your sight, it's like nymphs, dryads, typical individuals that you would see in Eros's court or even Dionysus's court. But for Bingo, it is scales and reptilian clicks and blinks. There's some cute, like muzzle rubbing. But Bingo does get completely lost, and you manage to keep the kid. I mean, Durch. It's just Durch, but he's in a 10-year-old body. You manage to kind of steer him with this box that's around his head, and every time you put your hand on him, you hear the rhythmic pumping, happy, upbeat cartoon that's playing for him. Yeah, it's. Yep. Do you
I'm
leave?
so sorry, Durch.
Do you leave Bingo to continue your investigation, or do you wait for Bingo to be done?
Myyrion would probably find a place to sit down and make sure Durch sits down too nearby, and then just wait.
Okay, you wait. An hour.
Can Durch try and take this off while he's waiting?
If it's
Just
outside of anywhere illicit, yeah.
What happens? Because he's gonna try.
If you try to
he's
take
gonna
it
try
off
and-
while you're inside somewhere illicit, you're barred.
Barred.
You can't. It does change the channel, and now you're watching some kind of Ninsei show. Disney without the D. Isney, Ninsei, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And every time you try and pull, it gets a different show.
All right. He's just gonna change the channel until he finds something he likes and just sit there.
I mean, the equivalent of ninjas and hidden forests, kunai, best friends, coming of age, it's pretty epic. It gets pretty emotional, and you're an hour in, you're like, oh my gosh, no, Haku, no, da da no, and then Bingo's, less distracted. He rejoins Myyrion, and the three.
Hey.
Oh.
You're holding this hand. He looks at Bingo
Oh shit.
and holds his hand out for him.
I'm sorry I got distracted. It's been quite a long time since I've been amongst my own people.
Myyrion just shakes his head, knowing.
I did have quite a good time, though.
Did you get to ask anybody a question?
I was a little preoccupied to do that. And he'll give you what could be a blink or a wink, considering he only has one eye.
He hands you Durch's hand too.
I'll hold the child's hand.
Just be aware of the sound. You can hear what he's watching, by the way.
Totally engrossed.
Bingo will actually just wrap his tail around your arm.
Hey, I don't know where that thing's been in the last hour.
You don't need to worry about it.
Did you shower? What is that smell?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Of course I bathed afterwards.
Please, God, get us out of here.
And with that, we're gonna take a very quick BRB to fill in Diego on what happened. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. And we return with Diego.
Yay!
But to sort of catch you up and speed you along at the same time, you find yourself alone in the office. Seated before you is classically handsome individual with 2 sets of horns inlaid in gold, long dark hair braided loosely. He's wearing a toga, and he is silently using his calligraphy pen across several pages to either draw or write. The other 3 left, but you tarried behind, Diego. And you find yourself alone with this perhaps secretary? Maybe a tiefling? It's hard to say for sure. You can see a dusting of scales just around the corners of his eyes, and then kind of hidden at the base of his neck and across the shoulder top. What would you like to do?
Me? Oh, shoot, that's a lot of things to take care of. And okay, so essentially, I am there to defend.
You have no idea
my
about
friends?
Seaweed. Nope. You literally you came in. All Diego knows is that Durch and Myyrion said they saw Hippolyta. Everyone went running in except for Seaweed. She dove into some water, and then you got distracted by how beautiful the scenery was, and maybe did a couple of sketches, and maybe stopped to talk to some flowers which had sentience and were happy to talk with you. And then the next thing you know is the conversation with the flowers that you were talking about your paints gets cut, and you're here because apparently Vakeen summoned you, but Vakeen is nowhere to be found, and Durch, Bingo, and Myyrion all left because this tiefling threatened them. So you're just as lost as they are.
Okay.
You have no idea about Seaweed yet. And
All right, cool. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just letting you know that when your kobold friend asked, this tiefling seemed to become irritated.
Irritated about questions about Hippolyta.
Just questions in general, mostly. But roll an insight.
Okay. I need to get my little cat bag so I can throw my dice on my cat dice tray. I'm a dog person, by the way.
Wow.
It's just, this is a really lucky dice tray. Oh wow. Yeah, look, 19 on the roll. And let me just let's see what my insight is. Let's see. 4, so 23.
He gives off the vibe that he has a deadline. Especially the way that he's holding the brush and is swiftly, like, mark, dot, dot, and then with a flick of his wrist, unseen hands lift it and drape it over this drying rack, and then he moves to the next page, and then when he needs to, he flicks his wrist and unseen hands grate the ink, pour a little bit of water in, which dips his brush in, and he seems not dismissive because he's annoyed, dismissive because he's busy.
Okay. And you said he was doing calligraphy and
He's
giving
using
a
a
description.
He's using a calligraphy brush. You haven't gotten close enough to see exactly what he's saying.
May I please get close enough? Not to get in the middle of his work, but to just see the quality of work.
Okay. In order to get close enough to not disturb him, I need you to roll 2 things. The first is a stealth, or a performance, your choice.
Oh, performance, because.
Okay, and then the second one is either an insight or a perception.
those are both the same. Performance 11 on the die plus 5, 16 for performance. And that's 6 on the die, but let's use a handy dandy inspiration. Natural 20 for the insight.
Natural 20. It's definitely writing. It looks elven, but it's a calligraphied elven. So the characters are much more sweeping and grandiose. And it isn't the same thing he's signing. He's very talented at it.
Okay. What exactly is being written, or is it just...
You speak Elven?
Oh yeah, I'm half elf.
Oh, very nice. Invitations to the Pantheon
For this party.
for this party.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And when you look
And
to the drying rack,
Mhm.
the missives roll themselves up, and then there's like a little bow and arrow that like shoots a seal through it, like little wings attached to the ends of the scrolls, and they fly off through the window. Very Cupid-like. And as you're watching, he is going to say something. So if you would like to roleplay before him, you can. Give it a try.
Yeah, and this is the same guy that they're just asking questions about Hippolyta, and
then
or
he
just-
turned Durch into a woman and then turned Durch into a 10-year-old. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, oh wait, and I knew of the Cole turning dirge and all the other stuff he's been doing, right?
Say that one more time.
I know of like what he's been doing to my fellow party members, right?
Yes.
Or I wasn't there for that. Okay, cool. Hey there. I noticed that kind of been treating my party members quite. You've been treating my friends kind of horribly. But looking what's happening right now, it's clearly that you're busy with something. We have some questions to ask, but if it's all good to you, would it be alright if I help? I'm quite good with the brush.
His eyes flick up to yours.
I have not been rude. I have stated exactly what was asked of me. Answering truthfully, and doing as Vakeen even requested. Bold statement. Your second.
I'm sorry. I'm slowly getting caught up to this situation, and granted, if your friends were being played around with, you kind of would be a bit irritated yourself, wouldn't you? So, let me, if you don't mind, let me. What can I do to help you? To help us with getting the answers that we need.
Roll persuasion.
Okay, that is a 13 plus 8. That is a 21.
Clicks his teeth.
Are you good at not getting lost or distracted?
It really varies, but if it has anything to do with brushwork, especially when doing it very stylishly, I think I could concentrate.
Oh no, headset died. Hold on.
Who knew? Hi, chat. How's it going?
I don't think this is how anyone this party to go. Just saying.
This is exactly how I wanted it to go. Except for being a woman and a 10-year-old. Good, Gray. I'm having a fucking blast.
Ding.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, give me
Yes.
1 second.
Yes.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let me just adjust this. I put the other headset on, so let me just fix this really quick, and then we're good.
Yeah, no worries.
Aha!
Oh.
Are we good? Can you hear? Because I can hear.
Oh man, I was gonna say why I
Hello?
called my Persona 3 protagonist because I was playing it yesterday.
Okay, hold on. I can't hear anything again.
No, no.
Hello?
Hello.
You.
Oh, you can't hear anything.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh. Well, hey-ho, chat. I called my Persona 3 protagonist Chinchi no Mi.
Oh, I want to get that, but I can't justify getting it right now.
Okay. Hello?
Yes,
Hello.
hello?
I
Can you hear
really
us?
hope- I really hope people know what that means.
Okay, hello?
Hello?
Ah!
Hello.
Okay.
Wow, I could not hear anything.
Diego, do you mean Chin Chin Name Name?
Ah, yes. I see. I used no Mi because of One Piece.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Back to the story, back to the story. What did
Okay.
you just say?
Diego's
Okay,
being
I-
dirty in Japanese.
Oh, yeah, I basically call my Persona 3 protagonist Penis Fruit.
What?
Okay, anywho, I was asking, hey, can I help you with the whole like brushing thing because, you know, artists using paints, brushes.
And
Yeah.
what did you get on the persuasion?
Oh, I was a 21.
Sorry, just taking a note. Okay. He snaps his fingers, and though there is a push of power through the air in the room, and the sort of burning scent of magic, nothing changes. And then he motions for you to sit, and he gets up.
Diego will sit.
His seat is still warm, and he uncoils a very long black tail that ends in long fur. And like the whole lining of the tail itself has like a fur line. The scales themselves have golden tattoos down them, much like the horns, and he wears a bell, a decoration at the very end of the tail where the scale and the fur meets.
He says, by all means.
And he whispers to you what needs to be written. Roll a performance.
Do I add my expertise because of painter supplies, or?
You don't get to. Mm-mm.
Shh.
Just a straight roll.
I'm gonna use another inspirational shit. That's way better. That's an 18 on the die. I need to make 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Okay. You do a pretty good job, and he is impressed. He snaps his fingers again. Myyrion, Durch, and Bingo all appear in the room.
What the shit?
Who summoned us this time?
What? Oh, those two are my friends, but I don't know that little boy right there. You probably need to send him back to his parents.
He's
The
ours.
Tiefling, quote unquote, smirks, snaps his finger, and Durch is himself again, their correct age.
Oh, thank God.
Wow, Judge, you had really buck teeth as a kid.
Don't tell any about that or I'll kill you.
Don't worry, I'm missing this one tooth right over here.
Keep riding. That's so long as you are useful.
Okay.
What is it you wish to know?
Do I know about why they were essentially they thought they saw Hippolyta and they were just going to this guy to ask questions?
We were summoned here because of Vakeen, supposedly. But I never saw Vakeen here, so...
Oh, well, first
he
off...
seems trustworthy.
Well, we were just summoned here all together, and I heard you say something about Vakeen. What exactly... why did Vakeen want you to summon us here, exactly? Did he find any news about our missing friend?
He just shrugs. He said he needed to help you. He wanted to find you, so I brought you to him. Easy found.
Okay.
Keep riding.
I think Vakeen would have liked it back there.
He indulged.
I'm happy you guys indulged whatever you all did over there.
It was nice.
I wouldn't know.
No, maybe next time. I don't know what the next time is for, but definitely next time.
Can
you tell us where we are now? Please.
You are in my office, and he like answers your question like, "Why are you asking again?"
Yeah, no, he Vakeen asked him to teleport us here, but he has no idea why Vakeen wanted that to be. So, I think it'd be really good if you guys maybe searched for Vakeen and asked why. Actually, do you know, so you don't know where Vakeen is at all?
I know where Vakeen is.
Oh, well, I'm stuck right here. Can you point Okay, you can show my friends where exactly he is, or at least point in a general direction that he is at?
No.
Why not? Like,
He says because pointing does not show you the correct direction. Like you're an idiot.
it's a turn of phrase. I think you're taking that too literally.
He just squints at you. And then waves his hand before he gets frustrated, and he heads over to one of the hanging censers and replaces the incense inside.
I think our friend here is pretty literal.
I think it. You know what? I think maybe if you learn a little about subtext, you could find the beauty in between words. But that's just me.
Can you tell us the way to go, direction, step by step, to get to our friend Vakeen or not? Durch is like irritated at this point.
Can I ask it just what happened to the king?
What question do you want answered first?
I think the Durch's question might be.
Okay, he looks at Durch and he says, yes. And then he looks at Bingo.
Motherfuck.
Says Vakeen was summoned elsewhere by your friend Seaweed.
See, Vakeen is with friend Seaweed.
Durch is just
I'm
gonna
sorry
sit
all of our
down.
questions were stressing you out earlier. Thank you for helping us.
Anything from Myyrion?
Myrion's just watching him.
Okay, so you're just watching him replace all the incense, and it goes from the like sort of jasminy, spicy scent to like a soft rose and clear water. And he does other chores. He dusts, he fluffs pillows, folds a couple of like wide draperies. They look like sheets or blankets, and sets them onto a small clay shelf.
It's you seem to be always be very busy. What is this like your residence, or is who do you work for exactly? You seem to be very busy. Do you just work for Dionysus, or are you just like any god that comes around?
This is my office. I work for Eros and for Master Dionysus.
Oh.
Is there any chance we could meet Dionysus?
Yes.
That is, I believe, on our to-do list.
He motions to the door like, go ahead. If you're busy, goodbye.
No, we don't need a rush right there. Especially, you have like a wealth of information. It appears.
And just makes him narrow his eyes and continue his chores.
Can I help you with your chores? Maybe make it go by a little bit quicker.
Roll persuasion.
That is 17.
Okay. He puts you to work washing dishes, teacups, and a tea
I
set.
will do my best.
So roll a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
A 16.
Okay. What about you, Myyrion? Because after he sets Bingo to work, he goes back over to the missives, has you keep writing. You're getting towards the end of the list, and he is making them send even faster.
Can I do a sleight of hand?
For what?
Oh, I'm just gonna. Oh, I want to do exclamation points or question marks or it's like any sort of like like periods or whatever. I forgot what they're called. I'm just gonna put like little hearts or stars or like just like something decorative.
Yeah, go for it.
Good thing my hand is pretty low. That is a 15.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, you. Damn. They're kind of sloppy. You're not used to getting them added. And when he notices, he does frown and he makes you redo them.
Okay. He does redo them.
Right? How about now for Myyrion? Anything?
Could you use my help with anything?
Roll a persuasion.
Uh, 24.
Okay. All right. Now that all of you are helping him, he finally relaxes. He takes a deep breath. Oh no, wait, Durch isn't. But with 3 of you helping him, he does take a deep breath and he sits. And with the tea cups that you've just finished, he begins to brew tea. And he has Myyrion helping hang the drapes to make sure that they're even all across the room. Basically setting things in order. Then he has you, after that, he has you go help Diego. And Diego, you can add the hearts and the exclamation points now that he's not watching and he's making the tea instead.
Even better. That's a 21 sleight of hand.
Okay, and then Myyrion, go ahead and roll a either athletics or acrobatics for everything that he's having you do.
That'll be athletics because that is better. 19.
Okay. All right. What about you, Durch?
Durch is beyond frustrated and just sitting down in the middle of the floor, cross-legged, just staring at him.
Okay.
Can I roll a perception to see if I notice Durch staring?
Oh yeah, you all do.
Can Bingo give him the disappointed adult look?
Yes, you can give him the disappointed.
I'm just gonna give him that while I'm working.
Ignored.
Myrion's just gonna outright be like, Durch, you did it to yourself.
Don't you feel bad for this poor, overworked gentleman?
I mean, think about the pluses. Like
Turned me into a woman.
He's
Hey, you're
and
about
a
to enjoy
10-year-old.
had a bad day. Or a bad long day. You know that's
I've had a bad day.
Me too.
Look, George, if it was about the buck teeth comment, I'm sorry, but also, you know, as a kid, it looked kind of cute. And it's not, you don't have your buck teeth no more. Kind of like grew into it. Or out of it.
And just shoots that dagger look at Diego and then back to the tiefling question mark.
He's ignoring you, making tea.
That's fine. Because I'm not helping this guy.
Okay. When you're all done with your chores, and he's finished the tea, he offers 3 of you a cup.
I'll take
I
it.
would definitely take it.
Myyrion?
Myyrion will take it and then ask him, what is this, a blend, or what is it from?
He says it's from the wisteria tree here. The
He
life
kinda-
tree, if you will.
Well, he's saying that he'd kind of smell the tea.
There's definitely vanilla. And that same perfume from the wisteria and lilac. Which, if ingested, I think lilac's pretty poisonous or not good for people, but it's all right. In this instance, it's just a smell.
That's a good thing it's not poisonous. I already chugged it.
Has a really nice taste.
Bingo will take
Oh.
his
Would
time
take a
sipping
sip.
it.
Oh no, my allergies.
Okay, so the three of you drink it.
Mm-hmm.
You know instinctually the three of you can ask any question and he'll answer honestly at this point. But you are dealing with a fey creature, so you must word your question carefully.
Now I'm overthinking it. And I know I have. Y'all explained it playing to me, but I keep on feeling like I'm losing like context to a lot of the things. So I think I'll only ask a stupid question.
You can ask him anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's lots of things to ask.
Yeah,
Hmm.
just use it wisely.
And it's only questions, not requests.
It depends on how you word it. A request is still asking, right? It's still a question.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's been something I've been deathly curious about for a while now. And when I ask it, I'm going to rely on you guys to actually ask the right questions. I'm just going to... I just need to find the right...
Myrion's just kind of taking his time, still sipping the tea.
What? Since we're all enjoying a beverage, can you tell me the story of Abenadi the Captor?
He says yes. I can.
Yeah. Yeah, you?
That's all he says is yes, I can. He answered your question.
Damn it. I've been waiting for that story for a while. Oh well.
Bingo, what's your question?
Bingo is struggling between two different things in his mind he wants to ask about. I'm gonna dice roll it real quick. Would you be willing to take our little group to see Dionysus? Maybe put in a good word for us?
Since most of you have helped me with my chores, I am able to do that for you.
Thank you so much.
Myyrion?
Let me roll for this real quick.
Okay. Now remember, Durch and Myyrion and Bingo, you did all see Seaweed, and then you did see her get surrounded by guards. You just don't know what's going on. So, Diego has no idea that happened. All right, Chron, what's it gonna be?
But it was a nat 1, so it's going to be bad.
Oh, good, good.
Miriam will kind of lean forward. Can you tell me my father's name?
He says, yes, I can. And that's it. Nat 1. Rip wording. It's okay. It's okay. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Okay, with that, he's ready to take you all to Dionysus. Well, everyone except Durch.
What? He said the whole party.
I mean, you should have helped him out.
Are you a part of the party when you don't help?
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
I don't know, DM. You tell me.
I mean, is it possible that you could be not a part of?
I was a 10-year-old. I was mad. Huh?
You mad?
Would you be willing to overlook my comrade's selfishness? I promise I'll punish him on your behalf later.
Selfishness.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, he can be a little immature at times, but he's had a
He just
hard
nods.
time to do.
And then he steps out of his office. And the moment he steps out of his office, it begins to crumble and fall apart. Everybody needs to make dexterity saving throws.
A 16.
Okay. Myyrion?
15.
Okay. Durch?
25.
Diego?
Net 20.
All right. None of you take significant damage as the entire room plummets into itself. Completely vanishing. It's now a wall as soon as he's out in the hallway. His steps are quick. Tip, 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 tip. He walks up on like dragon scaled feet and he says, keep up, don't get lost. And then he begins to run. And as he begins to run, anyone with a passive perception of at least a 10, you hear the sirens. And then in Elven, if you speak Elven, a grand tribunal is to be held for the accused murderer of Gnome Bob. You guys went out on the name. His name is Bob.
Of course it is.
I wanted Frenzio.
Yep. You guys are deposited here. Seaweed, you are on
this lily pad.
Okay.
Vakeen, so are you. The rest of the party, you may choose this lily pad here. Can you see where I'm pinging? Or this lily pad here. The choice is yours. Okay. My image is Dionysus, and he's that picture that I showed you. He is a very large depiction. His skin is covered in starlight, in varying cracks that twist elegantly across his flesh. His beard is just a shadow, looks freshly trimmed. His long hair is still wet from being recently washed. And, okay, so you guys are on different lily pads? Is that your final answer?
No, I don't.
Would we have been deposited on the same
Oh no!
one?
Hello,
guess is
I
the
can't hear
question.
anything. Hold on.
Oh,
The crier is like, these are the crimes that you've been found guilty of. I mean, been charged with. And they name off 12 counts of pesticide, 1 count of nomicide, and gross negligence of life. And the crier then says, "How do you plead, Seaweed, the murderer?"
Seaweed is not gross. Vikim, did I say it correctly? I said seaweed gross. Seaweed is not gross.
You need to say that you plead innocent. Innocent, not correct. You are not gross, but innocent.
I just
Until
have to say that.
proven guilty. You have not been proven guilty yet. I don't.
Vikim said Seaweed should say, not guilty?
Yes. Not guilty of being a murderer.
Seaweed's a murderer?
No,
When did
you
that
are not.
happen?
No, you are. Oh. Don't, shh, shh. It's fine.
Does Vikim do like the shh, just like finger against lips? Shh, quiet.
Yeah. Shh.
Shh.
Shh. For a moment.
Don't mind me, just putting people that are watching in the group here. Don't worry. Okay. This dragon over here is the lawyer that's accusing.
Oh, good.
Yep. And he's got little tiny reading glasses on. And, yeah, this is the first the rest of you have heard. Oh, and Tyriel's there, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's over here with you guys, the whole party.
Glad he was found at least.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. So this dragon swims up and gives his opening statement, which goes a little bit like this. It is my belief, Your Grace, that this newcomer and then it just gets worse. I'm gonna just make him roll because then I don't have to make Natalie roleplay out. We can just do a roll off. Unless you want me to roleplay out what he says, which is up to you guys.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sorry. No.
Say objection and his.
No.
Nope. You said it.
do it.
You said
Alright.
it.
Stick with it, Dirk.
Dionysus glances to you.
Hearsay?
Hearsay?
Roll a persuasion.
That is a 29.
Okay, there's a couple people. That are like, yeah, hearsay. This Triton looks harmless. Look at her. Doesn't even look normal. You're just bullying. Leave it alone. So there's murmurs. Regardless, the dragon carries on with a roll. Okay. That is a 26 persuasion. The dragon details in their opening statement a little bit about the lives of the fish and the Grippleys that were traumatized this day. Because before going for a swim, cultural ethics, laws, and edicts were, again, they use the word grossly, miscalculated, disrespected, and eaten. And then the dragon takes out a little, like, tissue. What am I thinking? The little tiny pocket square. Rubs his glasses.
Handkerchief?
Mm-hmm.
Handkerchief?
He goes back. Yeah, he goes back, rubbing his little glasses, his pocket square, puts it back on the bridge of his nose, and then Dionysus motions to Vakeen.
In my friend's defense, my most illustrious lord.
He does raise an eyebrow at that, like, oh.
This has been indeed a mistake and a grave misunderstanding. My friend here, Seaweed, where she comes from, it is completely normal for fish to be eaten. It is part of their circle of life per se, their ecosystem, their food chain. And she did not mean any sentient beings harm, especially in the accused ransack of the Grippleys village. She was simply excited, had nothing but compliments to say about your lovely, amazing magical realm here that we have only just even seen a tiny fraction of. And as far as the last accusation on the list, to be frank, my friend here is very simple. He's leaning into, he's like trying to lean into the simple without saying, my friend is dumb.
Durch is gonna yell out, "She's an idiot!"
Roll persuasion.
My friend is very simple, and she truly just wanted to share the beauty and the magics of what is beneath the water. She had no malicious intent, and she feels very bad about accidentally ending lives.
The prosecutor coughs a little.
23 persuasion, by the way.
All a simple, pure mistake.
Okay. Dionysus simply nods, and then court proceeds a little bit. The prosecutor, he brings a witness, this little Gripply here, to the stand, and the Gripply testifies. It was horrible, and then describes Seaweed picking up the coral that was his home, and his wife who was making him dinner, falling to her death in the water.
Falling to her death in the water that they live in.
Objection.
Yeah,
They
I'm
attack
like,
first.
Okay.
my honor, these creatures live in the water. Do they not? How can they fall to their death in the water?
The Gripply begins to weep.
And they attacked her first.
The court goes silent, Durch. And Dionysus turns to look at you, and he speaks. This was not presented to me. Is that true?
I saw it with my own eyes, and there are elves in Artemis's realm that can attest to the same. And so can my friends here.
Vicky just blinks.
Okay. With a wave of his hand, Dionysus brings Durch, Myyrion, Bingo, yes, and Diego, yes, and Tyrael to the stand. And he says, testify.
Bro Lordship. Do you mind if I call you Bro Lordship?
Bro.
Proceed.
My friend here is a certified idiot. They are from a different land and possibly a bit challenged. If you know what I mean. There are no posted rules to your honestly intimidating kingdom, and she is home in the water. She was just doing what she normally does, and she had no intention of being a murderer. She's just a confused little idiot Triton trying to find her way in the world. Trying to make friends. And if you ask these little frog people, they will tell you she tried to communicate that with them. If they tell the truth this time.
Okay. The Gripply swallows, and then he recounts the tale about how she came down and was not careful. The first fish that she ate, his name was Bobby, and he was a baby. And they felt threatened, and they did attack first, and then she started ripping up their coral and licking their rocks, and then giving the rocks back. And his wife fell to her death because Seaweed need her, as she was shaken from the home as Seaweed was licking the salty rock house.
Again, Your Honor. No warning labels, bro lordship.
He raises
And
his hand
an
to silence you. When you entered my domain, were you not in a hurry? Were you not running?
Was and still am.
And then he forms a circle in front of him. The rules are posted.
Where
The entrance where you came in.
we weren't in a hurry at the entrance.
This is the moment you passed up into my temple.
Bro lordship. How visible are these rules? Are they hidden behind a tree or a leaf, or perhaps masked by all of these sparklies going on?
He says it matters not if you use not your eyes, which clearly you did not. That part of your argument is dismissed. The part of your argument where they attacked first holds true, but I do call into question the motives. I will hear of the character of this idiot, as you so fondly put it. And he doesn't quite like that you're calling her an idiot, you can tell that. There's a lot of snickering in the court. They're like, yeah, kill the idiot Triton. She just murders people because she's dumb, you know. But Dionysus isn't convinced. And so he turns to Myyrion, to Bingo, to Diego to answer the questions of Seaweed's character. Seaweed, feel free to add anything at any point, and Vakeen, feel free to add anything at any point.
He actually like raises his hand so he can patiently wait his turn.
You can speak whenever. This is your guys'...
I just, as a player, don't want to accidentally talk over anyone.
You guys get to decide how you're going to present this to Dionysus.
You are asking about my friend's character. This is the question I'm clarifying, yes?
Yeah, he's asking everything. Her character, what was seen.
Allow me to present
Who
to
struck
you.
first.
I can not say who shot first. I was not there to witness it myself. But I can give an excellent example of my friend's character and how it would be completely out of character for her to have any murderous intent. A few days ago, in our camp, a friend of ours who is forced to live a very solitary life was sitting in camp on the edge, on the outskirts, sadly. And it was Seaweed who approached and invited her to come play in the water. Our friend, like myself, cannot swim. And so, Seaweed, through her charming personality, was able to persuade her and then used her own magical capabilities to make it so this friend could simply walk and play on the water happily and without fear. This same friend has a condition that makes it so she cannot have a lot of contact Imagine how lonely that would be. You're not able to touch anyone. You have to stay back, stay away. Seaweed made it so she could give this individual a hug. Probably the first hug that she has had in who knows how long? Years? Decades? Are those the actions of a murderer? I think not.
The red dragon cuts in. Venerable Lord, allow me to point out the defendant is not denying the murders any longer. Dionysus tilts his head. And then the red dragon quotes Fakine. Murderous intent. She didn't mean to murder, is the way he puts it. And the jury, which is filled with varying individuals all across the terraces, look thoughtful, a little, maybe almost bored.
You may speak.
So you can talk?
Yes.
Very good. Vikin, you are very good with the words and the words. Yes. So you Sabi, Vikin, you are a very smart wizard, and we are very happy you are here to help. Yes. Vikin, friend, where did you learn the ways of law? You are very good at it.
Okay, sorry about that. I return.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
Seaweed was just asking me where I learned the ways of law. The keen's like, I have sat in on a few cases here and there where I come from. That is
You
all.
have to clear your throat. And Seaweed, I roll an insight.
Okay, insight.
He doesn't want to allude to the fact that he has sat in on many royal court things.
Nat 1 for a total of 3.
Okay, yeah, you miss it completely, but the dragon, back to the dragon, it continues. And the story the defendant just gave clearly means that Seaweed is competent enough to know when someone cannot be in the water. When they cannot breathe it. Clearly they have magical abilities to assist and to save any of those on land. I call into question the defendant's case that Seaweed is incompetent to stand this trial. Eyewitnesses inform our gnome innocent, offered a drink, asked for a swim. Eyewitnesses state the gnome began to struggle. The dragon continues, began to pull, trying to get away.
Objection.
I see the Dionysus allows the dragon to continue, and then the dragon brings up that Seaweed had to roll in athletics to hold on to the gnome's hand. And once the statement is finished, your objection denied, Dionysus turns to you, Bingo, with the weight of his gaze, and he says, "Speak."
Could the drink offered by the gnome have inebriated Seaweed and impaired her senses. And
Dionysus looks incredibly annoyed that you would ask this. But continue.
I just want to propose that it could have muddled her mind. And
Okay.
she could have not noticed or been under the impression that he could swim with her through some sort of magical means.
Okay. Dionysus looks at Seaweed. Did you use magical means to allow the gnome to swim at your depth, Seaweed?
She was very confused because the previous times, when Seaweed gave help, the person could not swim at all, but the gnome could swim. And Seaweed learned not to make assumptions about people, so Seaweed tried not to make assumptions about the gnome. And Seaweed, I'm sorry. That is, Seaweed is so happy to be here. Your world, your place is very, very beautiful. And see, it was so. Your waters are the best waters Seaweed has ever been in. It is warm. It is pleasant. There are so many beautiful things on the bottom, and Seaweed wishes just to share them. They're so beautiful. So, Seaweed.
Seaweed, roll a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna be 26 total.
Okay. All right. All right. Dionysus looks like, yeah, he likes that.
So that is friends. That is his friend. Okay, are you Seaweed's friend? Not friend? No. Alright. So
There remains, he says, that remains to be seen. Do you have further comment? If you do not, Seaweed, now you should be quiet.
Seaweed puts the finger to her mouth to quiet. Shush.
Okay. After hearing Bingo's statement, Dionysus looks to Diego.
I would like to plead the case that the murders and the way that she went about this, it was complete negligence on her part, but I would also like to put out that her character, the way she is right now, is none of her fault. It is the fault of the society she was raised in. Not that long ago, we came across another Triton, and we learned some disturbing things about the society that Seaweed came from, and she was essentially an outcast. And from what little we were able to gather from her upbringing, she was not given. She was not given a lot of opportunities that others were. It was a failing on her society and the feelings on the god that led them. She is shown many times since I've personally met her willingness to learn. She fumbles a lot. And I do mean a lot, but the willingness that she shows to learn is next to none. And I would like to advocate that she has a very strong character, but due to things beyond her control, she wasn't given a chance to be able to learn how to socialize with others. So, and as she clearly stated right now, she normally would have made the assumption about gnomes, but quite frankly, what she was trying to be learning and trying to take in about not making assumptions about others is something that she takes quite literally. She hasn't gone time to understand the meanings behind the things people say, and I think it's something that she is continuing to learn. So I'd like to see it in your heart to look past that and see the problems that played the world today, and see how it affected this poor girl right here.
The red dragon says objection.
What part of my statement is objectionable?
It was not Seaweed's country or people or god that held the metaphorical knife that ended the innocent gnome's life.
Yeah. But I'm saying if she was raised in a society that gave a damn about her, she would know. She would had a better time understanding the situation that she was currently in.
He just says objection.
She has been stifled from understanding all this.
Objection. And Dionysus cuts the objection and lets you continue, Diego.
As clearly seen here, she has been stifled. Her emotional maturity has been incredibly stifled. But like I said, she is learning, and if given a chance, me and the rest of my party will we will do better into giving her what this god has failed to give. And that is a proper chance to be the best she can be.
Okay. When it seems like you're done, Dionysus allows the dragon to speak. And he adjusts a vest that you weren't aware he was wearing because it's kind of exploded over his large, scaly form. He says, "My lord, metaphorically and for the drawers, let me paint a picture for you. As a red dragon, if I were taken and raised by a flock of sheep, would it still not be in my blood to eat said sheep?" Dionysus lifts a brow and says, "Continue." The dragon explains, basically nature versus nurture. Was Seaweed not born a murderer, is essentially what he's metaphorically getting at. As a dragon, he is a dragon. There are insatiable hungers. As a carnivore, Dionysus looks at Seaweed. And says, "Prosecutor, I don't see how this helps your case." But the jury seems to be considering.
Are you insinuating that all Tritons are murderers? Because that doesn't. Is that what the prosecutor is insinuating?
The red dragon says, "You can blame society all you want. I could have grown ignorant, but I would still have these needs. I would still have these hungers. And is it not best for a wolf to disguise itself as an ignorant sheep?
So you're implying deception.
He opens his hands.
Jay will look at it.
I am merely painting a hypothetical and something for... Because he's painted himself as a bad guy, so he doesn't exactly say hypothetical. I am merely painting a illustration for our jurors to look deep between the lines to what's really happening so that our people can get justice.
And if that's the case, I would like the jurors to see that with Seaweed, as been plenty told by everyone here, what you see is what you get.
And the dragon points out how malformed she is for a Triton. Dorsal fins too large, spines capable of deadly poison that she's able to extract from her flesh. All unnatural signs for Tritons.
So what exactly what are you trying to imply about my Seaweed?
Are you attacking her for being different? Just
You
like her
say-
people did?
When you say that, there's a couple like, oh shit.
Sorry. Please go ahead, Bingo.
And with your mighty painting, you compared it yourself to our friend here. Mm-hmm. And if you were raised by sheep, but it doesn't translate. The sheep aren't sentient. They're animals.
He tilts his head to the side, and the entire court is like,
It'd be like
the sheep that are standing and watching with their little glasses are like,
well, you're obvious. Those ones are obviously different than animal sheep, right? I haven't seen any animal sheep wearing glasses like that.
Professor Willington Woolsworth looks aghast.
I wanted to be clarified about your picture.
The dragon says, what if she is a shark that was born among Triton? Something to be considered.
All I know is that she is a kind, compassionate young Triton.
And he motions. Kind, compassionate, young dragon. And Dionysus says again, prosecutor, you're not making a good argument for yourself. And he says, I'm not making it for myself. And he looks at the juries.
Diego would like to look at the juries like, jury, since we're talking to you, juries, I would like to pose a question. Were there ever times where you were unfairly pointed out? Where no one took the time to understand your side? This happening right here is just like with you. And I would like to point out, I would like to, if you ever had a point where you felt like that, she is no different from you at that point.
Okay, roll a persuasion, and then Dionysus is going to move to Myyrion.
I see. 6. 25.
Okay. All right. Okay. Myyrion.
Myyrion would step forward and kind of gesture to Dionysus. May I?
Where do you move to? I'm sorry, what are you motioning?
He's going to step forward and kind of motion to the ground that he's standing on and ask, may I? Basically permission for him to cast something.
Dionysus allows it.
He will cast Zone of Truth and then stand in it and purposely fail.
Dionysus dismisses your spell, and then he casts it over the entire courtroom. And it's like a holy light being turned on. It actually kind of burns the flesh. And he says, "Excellent choice." So now it's like you're in front of God.
Myyrion kind of smiles when he sees him casted over everybody. My friend Seaweed that we're talking about here. The same one who, when I first met, choked on a croissant, who does not know how to read. You said these rules are posted, yes?
That's correct.
Yeah, she does not know how to read.
Okay, then the Red Dragon's like, "Objection! Why was someone so dangerous and inept left alone to murder our citizens?" And
Because she is not actually dangerous. Like I said, this was all a innocent mistake and misunderstanding. Just
Dionysus
because
raises
she
his
is
hand.
built dangerous does not mean she is.
He says, "Ignorance without malice is understood. However, death has happened needlessly and has ruined my partying." Because it's not a truth, he's being honest. "And I'm irritated that my partying was brought to an abrupt end. Please, let him continue." Any motions to you, Myyrion?
Myyrion gestures over to the dragon. You keep calling her a dangerous creature. She's been hunted by her own clan as spare parts. That's what they call her. He kind of sighs at that. And the reason they hunted her is because she's different from them. As it was said earlier, she was treated as an outcast. And he's kind of like shaken a little bit at this point. All that she has done since she has been with us is try to learn, to better herself. Yes, you say things about nature and what's a Triton's nature? As you said, to eat fish. And I understand this has ruined your party. And I apologize for that. But just understand there's no malice. He just kind of looks down after he says that.
Right? Dionysus then says, "I will take closing witness statements." And there's several witnesses that the persecutor calls to stand. Among them is the gnome's friend, and he is a tabaxi. He's a munchkin tabaxi, though. So he needs a stool, but he's got a very, very deep voice. And he gives this honest account, but the questions the persecutor asks him they're guided. It doesn't paint Seaweed in the best light. He rolled a 27 on persuasion. And then the witness is given over to the keen to question if he would like.
I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, his questions would be along the lines of, can you recount the can you recount the exact conversation between your friend and my friend?
He says he can do his best.
That is all I ask.
He recounts what he heard, which is pretty basic. Hey, you want a drink? I'll go for a swim with you. Oh, yay, friend.
Right, and did my friend, Seaweed, ask your friend if he can swim?
He nods.
And your friend answered with, yes, I can? Is this correct?
He nods.
Okay. So, that at least
No further questions?
that at least clarifies that she would not have thought to cast anything because he said he can swim. I have no further questions beyond that.
Okay. Any other closing statements from any of the party? Including Seaweed.
Bingo wants to ask, like, what was the gnome's intent with Seaweed?
To the witness,
Mm-hmm.
he says, well, he's dead, so I guess we'll never know.
Well, he approached her. That's why I wanted to know. And just to clarify motive or whatever, what was Seaweed's attempt or intent with going for a swim with him?
Are you asking Seaweed?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to call Seaweed to the witness stand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bingo is assuming she did not mean to kill him.
No, you're good. Seaweed, you're on the witness stand.
Mhm.
What do
Okay.
you say?
The exact question was, what was your intent with swimming with him?
Oh, big friend, Seaweed wished to show the gnome the beauty of Dionysus' friends on the water world. There is so much beauty down there, and the water is so very nice. The gnome said he can swim, and Seaweed wished to show the gnome the waters. Okay.
It seems like it was all just a big misunderstanding to me.
Prosecutor's first question. Are you aware that eating fish kills them?
Yes, friend, that is how all food works. You eat the plant, and the plant dies. You eat the animal, and the animal dies. That is how you live. Yes?
Okay, and then he says, and are you aware that the Grippleys lived in the coral you destroyed and the rocks you were licking?
Seaweed did not know first, but then found. Yes?
Okay. And then he says, and you're aware that gnomes can't breathe underwater?
Seaweed thought the gnome was a good swimmer. Many good swimmers. Seaweed knows many sailors who can hold their breath for long times under the water. Because they are very good swimmers.
Okay. And you didn't let go of his hand when he tried to pull away, correct?
He tried to leave?
Make an intelligence saving throw.
My dumb. Natural 20.
All right. I leave it up to Amber. See, we did have to hold tight onto his hand.
I'm trying to think this out. Like,
how
I'm
would
not
she
trying-
interpret that? Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not trying to think, like, it's... I'm trying to think of this. What's a good way to think? 'Cause I'm not trying to lie.
Right. But how would she interpret it?
I guess like if she was like losing her grip, like.
When I heard it, my first assumption was that you were just like leading him and helping him to where all
Yeah,
of the
see,
fun stuff was.
Yeah, Stevie got excited and like maybe her hand got mucusy. I don't know. Yeah. Seaweed was afraid of losing the gnome underwater. It is very deep and very. So Seaweed didn't know how to lose the gnome.
Okay. He has no further questions.
Seaweed.
Closing. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Seaweed. What's my name? Who am I?
You are Durch's friend.
Hmm. And who is this? And he points to Myyrion.
That's Benny friend.
And this? Bingo.
That is Bingo friend.
And this? He points to Diego.
That is Diego friend.
And this? He points to the king.
That is Viking friend, the very smart wizard. Yes.
And who's this? And he points to Dionysus.
That is Dionysus' friend.
And who's this? And he points to the dragon.
That is, I do not know your name. Friend, what is your name?
His name is Damien.
Damien, are you my friend? Are you Seaweed's friend?
He says no.
Damien, not friend.
Durch kind of turns to the jury and just like raises his arms out wide like, see? That is the only thing that Seaweed is murderous about, is getting friends. Seaweed loves everyone. As a matter of fact, Seaweed, do you remember that phrase?
What
I
phrase?
love you.
Seaweed has said that many times.
Right. Do you remember that you're not really supposed to say that in the beginning of meeting someone?
Oh yes, there are the words up here sometimes confuse Seaweed very much. Like Seaweed mistook the word love for friend, but sometimes love is yes, but sometimes is no. Seaweed's very confused.
Love is a difficult concept for anyone to grasp. But you're doing your best, aren't you?
Seaweed nods.
Durch nods. I pose to everyone here that all Seaweed wanted to do was make new friends.
Okay. Any other closing statements from anyone in the party?
Oh, Dionysus' friend, you have a party? Can Seaweed go after this? It sounds very fun.
He says that remains to be seen.
Oh. Okay.
Any other closing statements? No?
I
don't
said
think
what I
so.
wanted.
Myyrion?
Myyrion would kind of look up at Dionysus and then over to Seaweed and then back to Dionysus. Would it be possible that should a punishment be handed out, I take it instead of her?
The red dragon says, objection. Dionysus raises his hand, then asks, why?
Because she is my friend and party member, and I do purely believe that this was just a huge misunderstanding. I know that wrongs have happened and that some price has to be paid, but I don't think she is the one who needs to pay it.
I agree. I'm willing to take a part in the punishment if it helps out Seaweed.
Durch doesn't say anything. He just kind of steps up next to them and stands there.
Vikeen will take a step forward from where he's standing next to Seaweed.
Any other final statements? Because he has seen all of you make a stand. Okay. God, Tyrael clears his throat. And Dionysus smiles. Ah, Lord Tyrael. He says, Dionysus. If I could, your gracious lord of beauty, fun, delicate dancing, the grand poobah, the amazing, the not vilified, the benevolent, the amazing, masculine, attractive, bombastic. Did I mention incredible, Dionysus? And the dragon is frowning deeply as Tyrael steps up, and he's like, ah, yes, Damien, hello. If I might make a bit of a closing statement here. It is all well and good that Damien would be a prosecutor. He is well liked and loved all across your terraces, my lord. However, he does have a history that I think puts him in contempt. Is that the right word? Forgive me, I haven't practiced in a long time. But I believe that our good Damien here is racist against Trident, specifically. And Damien's like, objection! He's like, the summer of 95. Myself and a Trident friend were simply sipping Tahiti martinis with little Tahiti hats, if that's what you want, the umbrella drink, and things were escalating to a very fervent pitch, and I would like to quote, anyways, and he magic mouths a spell. And it's Damien just saying a Triton slur on the beach. And there's some images of a very young Tyrael and a handsome Triton, and he's like, right. And he covers it up. Right. I just, I feel like his, he's getting personal in court, and it should be illegal, and that he should not be the prosecutor, and that this case needs to be put on recess for some time, as my friend has not been given a fair chance to state her case. So, and he stands up next to the rest of the party and is blushing furiously and not looking anyone in the eye. I would like to request a different prosecutor, please, and a recess, and then perhaps a private audience with you, your great, grand, poobah, benevolent, lovely, incredibly talented, amazing, brilliant self, Dionysus. And Dionysus is smiling. And he's looking over the whole party. And he looks at Seaweed. There's a twinkle in his eye. Very well. And he hits gavel. It's just a clap that sends a ripple, and the lily pads all around ride the wave as he says, "Court is in recess. In 24 hours, we will meet. We will confer again. For now, recess granted. Tyrael, to my chambers." And then Tyrael, quickly looks back at whoever's closest to him. Who is that?
Me.
He says, "Fucking save me, you piece of shit." And then he walks away.
Before he walks away, Durch is gonna say, "No, we saw Hippolyta here. Ask him about her.
You're not gonna
Have fun."
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Most
Your lordship?
illustrious. Oh,
No, go ahead.
that as well. Forgive me, if I am being bold, but we have actually come all this way to maybe speak with you as well. May we all have an audience with you, please?
He says, "Very well." And he takes you to a terrace that looks a lot like all the other terraces, because the other one didn't load like it was supposed to. So anyways, this is supposed to be different colors, but it's not. So go ahead and put your characters somewhere on the steps. As he grants you all an audience, and Tyrael is just staring at Durch like, "You didn't fucking save me, but at least the king did, you piece of garbage. Put myself on the line to get this whole ridiculous court case thrown out the window, and this is how you repay me?" Anyways.
You know you like it.
Wow. He's so upset that he stops talking. But anyways, you're all granted a meeting with Dionysus in his chamber. But before that, quick BRB.
BLB.
For pee-pee time and water.
Water.
And we are back. Quickly, I just need everyone to roll
What?
a perception.
Oh no. Well, that's okay. 9 perception.
18.
The keen must still be stressed, because I rolled a 1, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'll use an inspiration. And I rolled another 1, so never mind. I got a 3.
I rolled a 1 first too, but I didn't get a 1 the second time.
I rolled 2 1s in a row, so
Oof.
never mind. Obviously, I'm not meant to perceive it.
Okay. So, Toby Schmidt, I mean, Diego Abernathy.
I changed
Bingo.
my mind, regular one.
And Durch and Myyrion all hear it. And it's actually Tyrael discussing something with Damien, the dragon, and Dionysus. Give me 1 second, let me grab the right token. Okay. Okay, you all overhear Damien saying, "You can't do that to me in a court of law, Tyrael." And he's like, "Well, they had a really good point, and they were going to win anyways, so we had to get rid of everyone else, because we can settle this privately in front of our Lord here and now." And Damien's like, "I said no such thing. We were all drunk, and it was just for fun. I can't believe you lied." And he's like, "I didn't lie. There was a zone of truth." And Dionysus chuckles. And Damien's like, "I'm not racist." And it just goes back and forth. And then the party walks in, and Damien shrivels up and gets quiet, a little irritated at Tyrael. And Tyrael glares at Durch. And the squint relaxes. And Dionysus is average sized. And he's got a friendly smile on. And everything changes. Like the whole vibe of the room just becomes friendly. And he says, friends. You said you needed to speak to me.
Yes. It is a matter of, where to start? My apologies. I suppose... You know what? I am still gathering my thoughts from the courtroom. Does someone else want to start? I'm so sorry.
Bro Lordship, thank you for meeting with us. We're here because a member of our party was taken, Lady Hippolyta, and when we came in, we saw her in front of your tree, and we're worried.
He looks at Damien, and Damien says, "There is no one by that name here, my lord." And he looks over at the party. "You are certain you saw her?"
Yes.
Huh.
I had recognized my sister, I believe.
Durch holds up his hands. He's like, "But I don't know what kind of magic goes on here. We did see her, and it was definitely her. But there could be something nefarious going on."
Okay. Do any of you move in further?
Oh yeah.
Bingo will.
Oh, as well.
Question: is there any water features in the room?
Mm-mm.
Like a fountain or a pond,
Nope.
waterfall, garden
No.
hose?
No.
Oh.
There are magical, like, sprinkling little, like, raindrops that water the flowers and the trees every so often, but that's about it.
Oh. I guess I'll just stand in the. I'll stand like in the back, awkwardly, because I don't have conversations. Everyone else does. I'm just here to party.
And murder. Just kidding.
No, that's only gain access to the party. The murdering's only for party access. Once the party happens,
Oh, wow.
no more.
Wow.
It's like punching your VIP ticket, right? You murder somebody, it's punch on the VIP ticket, gets you right in.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wow. So you believe that there is something nefarious afoot within the garden?
I don't
Does
know.
your friend go by a different name, perhaps? Sorry, your sister. Could we look her up by something else?
I believe that is the only name that she has given us.
Oh, question: if we have a Seaweed has part of her clothing, is that helpful? I pull out her veil. That was in the plant.
Says that is incredibly helpful. Yes. Do you mind if I borrow it?
Please return. I wish to give it back to Hippolyta. She likes this very much.
Of course. And he takes the veil.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be just a moment. And he steps away to examine it. And Tyrael just inches his way back to the party behind Viking.
Tyrael, what are you going? What are you hiding, Tyrael? Is this a game?
No game, not at all. Just no, nope.
What are you? You confuse me very much.
That's all right. Seaweed doesn't need to know everything.
Okay.
Can Durch scooch over to the dragon and talk to him real quick?
Sure.
It's gonna say Damien, right?
He snorts.
I have a question. There's another dragon out there that knows my name. And I'm fairly certain your friend Tyrael really pissed him off. How screwed am I?
Why should I answer your question? I'm curious. Really.
Because you seem like a reasonable dragon. And I'm just searching for knowledge. Is that a vest? It looks really good on you.
he just narrows his gaze and he snorts, and there's this steam. It's because of you and your friends. An unintelligent murderer walks free. And you want to compliment me on my vest. Though I applaud your good taste, I am furious at the lot of you as well.
But really, why though? Right? Like, are any of them really dead? Like, dead?
Just because a god can snap his fingers and return life does not mean they have not gone through the traumatic experience of witnessing Hades in its full screaming decay and pain.
He's right. You shouldn't devalue somebody's death, even if they are returned.
That's fair. I get that. But I really wish that you could forgive her. I mean, I know you hate Tritons. I understand.
I am
But-
not racist, neither do I hate Tritons. It was said in... It wasn't a lie, but it
Under-
was twisted as... It's not my fault he is an ingenious bard. I hope he burns in hell, that wretched little elf.
I mean, it was said under a little dome of truth thing, so
He just hisses. But the context is all wrong.
I think he actually protected your lawyering career. Gave you an excuse on losing that.
Are you? You're way over here. Are you?
Oh, is these 10-foot squares?
Mm-hmm.
I'm too far away, never mind.
but anyway, right, my associate here is also extremely racist. But he's working on it. So I think you should too. It's better for your soul.
He just shakes his head. This conversation isn't getting anywhere.
Right. I don't want to put you out, right? You're a dragon. You're obviously very handsome, very intelligent. I just want to know, how screwed am I?
Roll a persuasion.
Can do. 28.
This depends on the age of the dragon.
Do you know many dragons around? Like, it was probably only a day and a half ride? Run?
If you offended an elder dragon and it knows your name and they have your scent, you are in more trouble than you can possibly imagine. Because if you've offended them enough, they will never stop seeking vengeance.
All right. Yeah, that's yeah. All right, thanks. You just it's back.
He's furious, adjusting his vest. But I'll give each of you a chance to roleplay. We're going to swing around to Diego.
Shoot. I actually have no idea what to do. I'll give you some time to think about it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, we'll sweep around because what you're seeing like in the map as well as what Diego's seeing, so you can take that into consideration as well. There's like berries that could be eaten. There's beautiful trees with blooming flowers. Just really stunning visuals.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna slide over to Bingo.
I think I'm gonna go over and talk to Tyrael while we're waiting.
Okay, he's sitting.
Thank you for helping us out. I was really impressed.
I suppose you're welcome. I guess.
So do you have history with that big red dragon over there?
Some, yes. And it's clear he's pretty uncomfortable.
He's not like any of the red dragons I've ever met.
Oh, this is essentially a garden that's plugged right into the power banks of the Feywild. Of course he's not. Nothing is like average.
This place is pretty incredible.
It can be. But it can also be a nightmare.
I could see that.
A gilded cage.
Was it a gilded cage for you?
No. No. He shakes his head.
That's
He stands up.
I'm sorry if I pushed you too hard. Thank you again.
No need to thank me.
No, it's important to thank people when they help you.
I just didn't like the way Damien went about painting her as a monster. She has a childlike intelligence. And I'm glad I don't have to make the choice for what will happen to her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the responsibility. So.
Bingo will just smile and stay nearby.
Take care of them all, Bingo.
Of course, I'll do my best. I'm really lucky to have found this group.
He just gives you a tight smile. Then he hugs himself. Then he goes quiet. Any other roleplay for you, Bingo?
Nothing else for now.
Okay. And sliding over to Myyrion.
During this time, Myyrion would have gone to approach Dionysus.
Okay. Go to move your token. He is casting a spell on the veil, but he has to get through layers and layers of magic. He is concentrating, but he does nod to you, indicating feel free to speak regardless of if he's able to respond or not.
He'd get a little bit closer and would her actual name help you?
He pauses the spell. And you can see like the magic is like all of these strings that form like hundreds of thousands of interconnecting words suddenly in a flash, like floating holographic arcane words that are like connected to the veil. And they like string out, splaying like leaves or fingers. But they're all paused. And he says, if it is a name that she would have given for entry. Yes, it would help me find her.
It was her original name, Cora and Alexandus.
Okay. He plucks some of the words, unraveling them, and the veil flutters. You hear him whisper the name, and he says, "Ah, she was here. Interesting. Thank you. I'll let you know exactly what I find. Just a moment, please."
He'll just kind of wait patiently right there.
Okay. So you can feel the heat of the magic, and you can smell the bit of ozone as he plucks various words, and they flatten out and change colors. Okay. All right, then I'll slide over to the Keen.
He's just watching from the other side of the chamber, waiting till Dionysus is not busy, and obviously now Myyrion is over there, so he's just patiently waiting his turn. He looks like he has a lot on his mind, but he's not engaging in any conversation while he's waiting.
Okay, then we'll slide over to Diego.
I think we'll just be sort of the same boat. What's that statue in the middle, actually?
So it's actually a statue of Dionysus.
Oh, okay.
I know it has a bow like Artemis's because it's the same. But it's not. It's different.
He's just gonna go and enjoy the artwork for what it is.
It's stunning, and I need you to roll an insight.
Okay, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22.
It only takes you a few minutes of studying it to recognize the person who sculpted this is an excellent painter. And they've, instead of smoothing the stone, they've made it look like paint given 3D form. And the longer you examine this, the more it unfolds before you. The terrifying painting that you have, the same artist sculpted this masterpiece. The question for you, Diego, is, was it before the terrifying painting or after?
I guess I'll have another question. I too will have a question for Dionysus once he gets done, or I mean, given that Myrion's right, he said it's just essentially just him just doing busy work, but is free for conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Diego's just going to stroll up there too then. Hey, Mr. Dionysus,
He pauses the magic again. Yes.
I noticed the statue right there, and the style seems very similar to this right here. And Diego will show the painting. I gotta ask, was this before or after that? After? Do you know?
It was pre. A shame what happened. The madness that took foot. Got a foothold. Sorry, it took hold. Distracted him, doing 9 million things at once. And he plucks a few things of the magic and then pauses it again. There we go. It is a shame what happened to the artist in the end. But they live on in their art.
Who was this artist, if you don't mind me asking? I've heard of a name, but I had never heard of him before.
I was in their signature on the bottom of that page.
Well,
On the canvas.
yeah, no, I want, like, can you give me history? Like, I would like to know more about them if you don't mind.
Understanding the question, he nods and says, I will be happy to give you more explanation. After I find your friend.
Of course.
And then he continues, he unpauses the magic and continues to cast. Alright, Seaweed.
Okay, what I'm curious about is, Dionysus was talking about a party. Was that happening in this place or somewhere else?
Somewhere
As in-
else.
Okay, never mind. I thought. Never mind. Never mind. There goes my plan. I guess he was just gonna walk around and like explore the area. Just look around, poke around, look for something fun.
Okay, roll investigation.
Okay. Investigation, -1. That is 6 total. Nothing fun.
I mean, the berries look delicious. The trees are lovely. Visually, it is stunning, this location.
Is
Absolutely
Can I-
resplendent.
Can I add another stick to my stick collection?
You're gonna break one off the tree?
Well, I'm assuming there'd be like ones in the
No.
ground.
No. It's pristine.
Oh. See, we'd already caused too much trouble today. See you. Okay. See what you'll ask later. But I guess I'll just once again because we need to find Hippolyta and I don't know where she is. So I'm just going to toss my stick in hopes of like discovering where our next destination. Because I'm assuming once we talk to Dionysus, our task is complete and we needed to go somewhere else. So I'm trying to find that somewhere else. What's next? I'm gonna toss my stick.
Okay.
In what do I survival again?
Yep.
Okay. 10.
Oh, good. Okay, roll a d4.
3.
Okay.
Where are we going?
You're going to Durch.
Durch?
It's pointing at Durch. It lands and is pointing directly at your friend. Boop.
Then I shall go to Durch's friend to discover where we are going next. Durch's friend!
Hi, Seaweed.
Durch's friend. We are nearing the end of our current mission to talk to Dionysus. So Seaweed was thinking, we did not know where to go next. So Seaweed used the stick, like they go talk to Seaweed, to find a way to our next place of going. But the stick pointed to you. Do you know where we're going next?
I think that we're going to find out shortly. But
You will know shortly.
for now,
This is. Seaweed looks at her stick like lovingly, like the stick always knows. Never wrong. And Stevie stows her stick happily. And Stevie's
never
just
wrong
happy now.
indeed.
Yeah, I guess I'll just wait until Dionysus is available because Dionysus is being bombarded by like a bunch of people right now. Also, out of character, didn't somebody like plant a seed or something? I thought like at the Oracle someone needed to plant a seed or something or do gardening here. Out of character. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That was like secret stuff that Hippolyta needed to do. That
Oh,
only
Hippolyta.
No.
our thing.
No, she means
Different thing.
getting stuff for the Oracle.
Yeah, I mean, well, once again,
Yeah, there's some
out
other
of character,
stuff.
Steve does not know this, but like I was just thinking, oh, someone's supposed to be doing something. All right, end turn.
Yeah.
End turn.
Yeah, whoever promised her a branch better snatch one.
That wasn't Seaweed, but Seaweed wants one. Get one for Seaweed too. Seaweed wants one. Whoever. Stick for Seaweed. All right, end turn.
Does anyone want to collect here?
Seaweed doesn't know about that.
Ooh.
Not without permission, and not right now. At least for bingo.
All right, but yeah, I'm Seaweed's done.
Okay. What about Mr. Durch? Did you want to do any collecting or?
No collecting, but can I go talk to Tyrael real quick?
Sure.
Just say, hey, you're really been out of shape about being with Dionysus, aren't you?
He just squints at you.
I didn't take your request seriously. And for that, I apologize. You did help us immensely. And I'm sorry if it put you out. But I thought this was a place that you enjoyed.
He waved his hand, says it doesn't matter.
You sure?
Yes. Just, it doesn't matter. Dust in the wind. He's just giving you a real tight smile.
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Six.
Yeah, I mean, you can take it how Durch would. Dust in the wind.
Alright. Okay. Well, hey, I think we all owe you one for helping us out back there, so I owe you one.
Ah, free of charge. Besides, I don't think we'll be together very much longer.
Are
He
you?
taps you on the shoulder. Just consider it a gift, I guess. Or whatever.
Are you staying here?
Just gives you a tight smile.
Do you want to stay here?
As he opens his mouth to respond, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is foreboding.
No, not at all.
7 total for Seaweed. 7 dex.
I got a nat 20 for 22.
Okay.
$16 for bingo.
Okay.
24 for Durch.
So how does Seaweed die?
6, 12, 20, okay, 19. Material, 11. Okay. There is a massive series of explosions that fire off below that shake the terrace itself. Dionysus completes the spell, but he is thrown backwards, and then the terrace plummets from the sky. The ground rushes up to you 100 feet, and those of you that rolled less than a 20 are thrown from the terrace into deep water. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
On a cliffhanger?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm dead.
What a cliffhanger.
Indeed.
Well,
No.
Thanks for joining us for this session.
That was so good.
I am going to have to make a note to myself because if possible, I might want to react with a feather fall there for individuals. But I'll make a note and we can do it at the beginning of next session.
yeah, I should be like
Okey-dokey.
Misty Step or something. Yeah.
Whole lot of failure.
Oh boy.
That was such a fun session.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good time. You sure you guys don't have like another 2-3 hours? I mean, we can probably.
I mean, I'm down, Dirge, but
I mean, it's only like 3:30 a.m. for me. You know,
yeah, we're the
4
same.
a.m.
We're in the same time zone. Let's
Yeah, we're all the
just
same.
go
time.
like 8 more hours. You know,
Yeah.
keep going, never stop. No, I'm just kidding.
Good job, everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Boy, I'm
indeed.
ready for it.
Oh no.